is Rolling to Die, episode 99, Shipping Sea Shanties. Hit it, DJ. All right, guys, girls, and the world.
Squirrel.
How you guys doing today? I am your head game master and DM, Henry, also known as Mayhem the Heart's Mace, or tonight, Oryx Scattermace, and Ophelia, the Princess of Elements. And we're going to start off with the first with the people in the room, and then we're going to go on with people on the internet. All right, James, you want to start off yourself?
Yeah. I am James. I'm playing as Flimin, the Hildorf monk. I like getting drunk.
That's his character for tonight, guys, girls, and squirrels. And then we're going to go for the people on the internet now. Chris, go with you first.
Hello, you my fellow D&D fans. I am Dark Trooper. And I will be playing as the orc Grismok Facebata in all his shenanigan glory. And as my second character will be Flemeth the Janitor, my dwarfen hill dwarf guy, monk. Yeah.
It's okay. All right.
Bringing you your music and also playing as Droll Thundargir. I am DJ Thunderbass.
Thunder.
Oh, yes. You're live, people. The DJ Thunderbase here. That's live music for Rolling to Die. Remember to like, share, and subscribe for both Rolling to Die and DJ Thunderbase, as we work very hard to make these episodes unique and happen. So, on that note, I would like for everybody to start off with Rolling to Die. And let me know what those 2d20 are for your characters, please. Okay.
For my dwarf, I got 18 and 28 to 38.
11 and 4.
For my orc, a 6 and a 16, 22.
A 6 and a 16?
Yep.
All right. And then you said for you, Droll, it was 11 and a 4?
Yep.
All right, James, what was yours?
11 and 12.
All right, one of you guys can try to contact Jordan and wake him up. I'm going to roll for 6 and a 6 for Oric. Oh, no. And then for Princess Ophelia. You just put over that in the galaxy. 4 and a 19. Will hit Jordan's when he is in. When he does come. All right, so then, guys, girls, and squirrels. Last week, we left off facing off against the spider. There are many, many caves of spiders everywhere. Some of you faced off in different kind of manners. Others decided to utilize different elemental skills to burn and or cook said spiders. As some of you, such as an orc, traveled through time to fight a different fight for a little while, sprung back and landed on the queen spider and started a fight with her, as she now has a vendetta against them. The rest of you were all teleported back to the ship by Luna and his abilities. You guys all got on the ship with your 2 new dwarven mechs sitting there, ready in the hall, and your treasures shipping off away from the lands of Taiwan, hoping to head back towards our own. While that's happening, we had a crazy night where our orc friend, Gizmok, had a running in with Tori, the Coyote Con. Got him arrested and put in the brig. As he was put in the brig, the rest of you set off and rested for a week. You over here, Levante, your character, you studied in the chemicals for that whole week as you were shipping on shore. Or not.
Yes, I did.
All right. And then for Chris, what was your dwarf doing for this week besides cleaning up a new community ship?
After waking up after his long duties of cleaning the ship, he goes and to get some much deserved rest in his quarters.
Your orc fellow, is he just stay as security, checking out, making sure no one does anything?
Yeah. My dwarf is going to get some rest. My orc just gets up and goes to get back on security and go on his patrol.
Okay. Jordan, as we are doing this. So, for you, DJ Thunderbase Patrol, what are you doing with right now? And then we're going to go on to James's character after that.
He's still in the lab trying to perfect creating the Mega Spice healing roll.
Okay. So within that, what was your roll? Okay. I'm going to get back to you on some rolls in a minute, and then after I get back from James. All right, now James, for your character, what is your character doing within that week that you're on the ship as we are now near the, say, center of the ocean or somewhere near a different spot?
All kind of melting, drinking, relaxing. Might go for control that and
All right.
get a meet on where they're at maybe. See if they know about it.
So you head up in the crow's nest with your ale and drink while you scout. So back to Droll. I want you to roll a 2d20 for me and let me know what those 2d20 are. And then after that, roll a d100, please.
A 13 and an 8.
13 and 8. Okay. The 13 is a success. The 8 is a failure. There's a half and half chance. All right, roll a D100 for me and let me know what that number is.
100.
Ooh, wow. D100, 100. So, within this week, as you set off and studying and utilizing these potions, trying to mix them together and figure out how you can make a healing potion and it being alcohol. Finally mixing magics with the other female dragonborn that's next to you, helping you with her proficiencies. You finally succeed with your final bout as you look over at the last piece of each, going, if I fail this time, I lose everything. Both of them.
Yeah, after already exploding twice.
And within that week, you exploded a couple more times. But finally, you succeed as you take a longer spout, taking time, making it build and fuse correctly. And finally made your very first unique healing alcoholic potion that is constantly refillable. You only do 3 drinks a day though with it. Or it has to you take a long rest for it to be refilled. It is bound to you and you only. If someone takes it, it'll magically pop back to your pocket. And it does have a chance of an explosion if you roll a nat 1. So it could be a random grenade. And then it comes back to your pocket. So it might be a curse as well. You might have an explosive that's always sitting by you. And for that, I'll have you roll a D100 when it comes to that. So, back to it, guys, girls, and squirrels. Ulrich, standing off with the captain and with Ophelia, the princess. So, you're telling me that as we've gone on this, we've been reading this bloody book, not anything you've learned is actually doing anything? You haven't learned any special skills or abilities? As the Princess Ophelia goes, I've been studying as best I can. I don't just learn things in a day or two. It takes weeks. I've only figured out one. There's many in this book. Just give me time. I don't know why they didn't call you the Avatar. I only see you use 2 elements. As he walks away irritated. Captain walks up and goes, Madao, no, honey, you need to work on your stuff. Here you go. Sit down and read. Let the prissy little rich boy over there, yeah, I'm talking to you, elf boy, learn his lesson, patience. He talks about patience. Man lives a couple thousand years. You, sweetheart, we're not even sure. You're a hybrid. As she looks up all sad and looks back at the book and studies some more. Captain goes, on your grits, everybody. I want people to get back to it. Talking to you, swoop, clean up over there. Our dwarven friend, he is making all you guys look bad with your cleaning. Clean it now. Today's his day off. He's allowed to have a day off. That means all of you got to clean. He can do it all by himself. One dwarf to 20 stupid idiots. One beautiful lady. Thank you. Yeah, I bring my stuff off. I got to go back. Fire captain. Her name is Tatiana. Tatiana, the captain, goes back. and steers the ship. Now, I want everybody to do a turn of initiative for us to take turns on what's going to happen, and then we're going to start doing some survival checks.
That was fucking kidding me.
6 plus 3, 9.
19 plus 3, 22. For my orc.
All right. We'll
For my orc, I got 12 plus 2, 14.
Okay, and then for a 19, so a 23. Yeah. And then Princess, what did she get? She got a nat 20 with a 3, so she got a 23 as well. So they both just go at the same time. That works. All right, so we'll start at the very top. Orc's going to look around. I'm going to have him scout and see if he sees anything. Make sure. 10 plus. Plus 6. Okay. 16. Let's see out the fair oceans. Everything's nice. See a few birds, meaning we're still kind of close to them, but we're just only far enough away. Seeing some big whalish creatures out in the distance. Paying no mind to them. Being no separate. Princess Ophelia goes back and just keeps reading at her book, learning more about this magical book of elements. Spells. Looking confused, trying to decipher as each page is a different language of a different kind of creature. But some people put in different spells over time in different eras, languages, and races. And list, Chris, for your Gizmo.
I got. Should I roll for survival?
Not yet. This is going to be seeing what you're doing before we start the survival check.
Oh, try to remember what. As I'm walking on the ship, give me a couple of smacks to the crew to make sure that they're staying in line. Get back to work, you gits! Smack, smack, kick. You ain't working hard enough. The boss says get back to work and make this ship clean. So you go do it. Or I'll throw you overboard myself.
You hear the commander smile and laugh, and she goes, "Now, dog, you don't have to throw them over. Send them to me. I'll put a pellet in their head and resurrect them back as the undead. It'll work for me forever then." You see the guys working a little faster now. As you notice, the few that are undead just automatically do whatever she says. She's not a normal kind of captain, but a necromancer captain. She makes her crew work forever if they fail their task.
That seems kind of counterproductive, honestly.
I don't know. They work. They do their job. These guys don't want to die, so they're following orders so they don't become undead on her ship.
Well,
They do not want the black plot.
No, I'm not saying that about the crew. I'm talking about the undead. Why resurrect crew members who have failed her?
Because she still needs bodies to do
exactly what she wanted, so they don't fail again.
Yep.
Okay.
And if not, she'll kill them a different way for fun. Nonetheless, she's very ruthless, but she likes you guys so far because each one of you are funny or enjoyable or she's just entertained by you guys. The only one she's confused about the most is James's character. She has not figured him out yet. He has been quiet, and she's known him as a quiet dwarf, and that is all.
We aim to please.
Eye on you, but she doesn't know nothing about you yet. But for the janitor, Fleming, she is very happy with, and then also with the orc being security. He thinks Roll is interesting as he's caught several fires inside her ship, but maintained them and didn't kill anybody else. And the people that did get accidentally wounded were people she didn't like anyways. So it worked out perfectly. And she had a laugh when Mayhem got blown through the door. Besides that, when you guys make it to destination point in different areas and you got away, you ended up further into the ocean than you expected. Now I would like for everybody to do a survival check for me. So this first one with advantage. The next one is going to be a straight roll. And the final one will be a disadvantage.
My orc got a 17, 12 plus 5.
15 plus 1, 16.
Survival check.
And my dwarf gets. Oh, you gotta be a net 1 plus 3, 4.
That's not good. I got a 14. And my princess got. She got an 18. And James, what was yours?
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20. That saves you guys. That nat 1 you got was screwing you guys, and then James comes here with a nat 20. Devontae, what was yours?
A 15 plus 1, 16.
All right. So you guys succeed. As Flynn the janitor, it's your day off, and you're ballsy drunk. As you're coming up the steps to check everything out, you slip back down the steps, hitting several on the way down. Roll a d6 for me to see how much fall damage you take from falling on the steps.
4.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall down the steps. You can heal back up as time progresses, but for now, you're more ticked off that you fell on your head. You
Ow!
hit back.
Stupid fucking stairs. Grumbling. He starts my Fleming starts grumbling like Yosemite Sam.
That's great. All right, so Gizmont does this thing. He talks to Commander. You guys did your survival check. Next down the list, which is Fleming. What are you doing with your janitor, Chris, before you end your turn on that guy? And then after that, it's going to go to James, and then last will be Devontae. So, what does this janitor do as he's coming up the steps towards the deck?
Rubbing his head after falling down the stairs, grumbling in Yosemite Sam style. He starts getting up and just notices, God damn you, goddamn crew. I just cleaned this whole ship yesterday, and it's already a mess. He starts kicking all his crew for not being, and not to the captain's standards and his standards of cleanliness.
The commander approves, and she claps, smiling. All the rest of the crewmates start working a little faster, and she starts pulling out her pistols. All right, guys, your first survival check was a success. You see clear skies for now as you're heading through. The waters aren't too rough right now; they're smooth.
I see skies of blue.
Now, where is everybody positioned at on the ship? Are anybody above? You're in the crow's nest. James is in the crow's nest. Where is everybody else? Droll, where are you going to be at?
I'm coming down from the. I'm coming up from the galley.
Okay, so you're right here. Orc's right here by the commander, so is dwarf. Okay, everybody is all set. So, the next survival check is now going to happen, guys. And now, where your position can help or make it more difficult. James, you have advantage because you are now higher and you can see from a distance. Mind you, if the winds get heavy, there's a rope up beside you to tie up to. And then for draw, you have a straight roll as you're just walking up. Chris, you have a straight roll as well with both your characters as they're talking
I
to
should
Commander.
probably roll with an advantage because there's one more little detail I forgot to mention. He's walking up while drinking his 6x6 skull rum.
All right. Roll 6 Constitution saves for me, please. As you're chugging that going up the steps, right behind Fleming as he ran up there screaming and yelling at the crew.
The first two are an 18 plus 2 and a 15 plus 2, so a 20 and a 17.
Both successes.
Ooh.
My turn. Survival. 8 plus 3, 11 for Flemeth, and a 9 plus 5, 14 for Grismock.
The 11's a failure. 14 just barely passes. Devontae, what is your survival check?
15 plus 1, 16.
16's a pass. James.
The next two Constitution saves, though, are a 16 plus 2, 18, and a 6 plus 2, 8.
All right.
And then the last two Constitution saves, 17 plus 2, 19, and a nat 20 plus 2, 22.
Okay, success. All right, so your survival checks. Mine, I have to do mine. 8, I failed, and Prince Sheila got 17. So, James, the wind hits heavy around all of us. You look up and see the gusts black right into you, knocking you off the edge. Now, do you want to do an acrobatics or athletics to see if you grab that rope fast enough? All right, let's see if you're able to grab that rope before you are tossed off the crow's nest.
17.
Explain to me how you grab this rope as you're flying off the edge in the wind.
You said I was grabbing a rope. I'll take my cord staff and I'll show it to the gap between the staff between the bottom of the wood, and I'll make it extend 10 feet. That's where I'll use that like a closing point, so I just hold on to that and do other plank.
Yeah, all right, that works. Now you can either make it bounce and bounce you back up, or do an acrobatics, or you can just hang there.
I would take it now.
All right, so you're going to hang there. I want you to do a strength check with advantage, or the wind is blowing you. You're hanging there. But you are strong enough to hold yourself. That's to see if the wind is your issue. 14 strength check. You just barely pass. And as the wind blows you, you kind of look like a flag for a second. Okay, oh no. You're Fleming that failed as well. As you're yelling and screaming at your commanders, the ship shifts over from the wind, rolling you towards the edge of the water. I need you to do an acrobatics or athletics check for me, Chris, with your dwarf. As both the dwarves have both been thrown.
I got 14 plus 10, 24.
Explain to me how you catch yourself.
As I'm rolling towards the edge, I managed to just do a backflip and hit the rail and then kick myself off and then land perfectly.
All right. Yes. So, they should have called Cult of Sheep Food.
Impressing the crew around me. It's like, whoa!
For that, do a performance check with advantage because of your cool flip you did. And I'll let you know if you succeed, if they liked it or not.
9 plus a negative 1, 8.
It beats their 6. I literally rolled for them, and they rolled a 6. You had to at least impress them with. You hear them all clapping, except for the one that's trying to hang him, like hold on by the rope, going, "Oh!" You see Auric get thrown past you by the wind because he's so light. Now, I gotta do acrobatics right now. Let's see if I catch myself, or I fall in the water and have a problem. 15 plus 4. Okay, a 19. I catch myself with my one hand. I even roll with disadvantage. Caught dangling off it, and I pull myself back up and just sit there near the edge going, all right, I'm going to grab a piece of rope here, and I'm going to tie it, and I am not going to fall off. That was terrifying. Princess, are you okay over there? You see her use ice to her chair, and she's sitting there holding herself safe. I'm fine. I thought you said that you were superior. It looks like you're the one hanging, and I'm the one that's still superior. As the captain, she walks up and high fives the princess. You got it, doll. That's how you do it. Captain got a nat 20. Standing there to this. Like it's nothing, just hanging onto the wheel, looking around.
That makes sense.
All right. And for Jordan's merit, he gets smacked against the barrels. He doesn't die. He just takes 15 points of bludgeoning damage from barrel falling on him. But he's okay. I'm okay! As he raises his thumb with his magic disc. All right, guys. Draw. And James. Now, James, you're first. Then Draw, you're on deck after James. What are you doing now? That is your turn.
I will let you get back onto the first step.
All right. You can change your speed and movement if you want for that. Not an action. Pull yourself back up. Now you're back up on the crow's nest. All right. Do you want a rope handy by you and a hook to your belt or anything?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Now do a perception check with advantage because you're in the top crow nest, the highest one. You hear nothing. 18. All right, so when you're looking in the ocean, you're seeing dark clouds here in a storm.
Yell down from the nest and warn everyone about the storm.
Okay.
And take out my keg and I'll start drinking.
All right, as you're drinking, you look over with your eye with that high perception to see a tidal wave raising.
Guys, might want to hold on.
And with that high enough perception, you see something in that water, raising it with it, like a fish person, like he's using some kind of magic to make the tidal wave. Right, it's about to hit. Now, for you, James, you're prepared to seeing it. You're going to get advantage on this either with your acrobatics or athletics to hang on. Everybody else that just got warned, I would need you all to do a perception check to see if you heard James in the storm that is showing up. 23.
I just got a rolling to die, a nat 1 and a nat 20.
You explain to me how you want to, if you heard James and how you heard him.
For Grismont, I got 19 plus 5, 24.
Very good. All right. And what about your dwarf?
Hang on. 8 plus 3, 11.
As you notice, the rest of the level 20 characters are gone. They left the Luna halfway through the week, leaving Gizmont here just as security for now. As they said, they'll be needing him later. The winds blow heavy. Reset succeeds. Oh, and this time I get a 19. Nice. All right, so I succeed as well. Captain gets a 19 plus 10. Nice. An ocean wave hits, smashes the giant ship as you see it rock to the left and back to the right. You feel like the whole thing teeter-totter. You see 2 of the 10 men that are up top, your crew, wash off. As one rolled a nat 1, the other one rolled a 2. The one randomly looked like a spear and impaled him in the chest, and he flew right into the water. As the other guy went, what the? A giant wave of water hit him and shoved him in the water too. As it splashes across all of you, a creature appears on top of the ship. As you see, it is called a Miro Shadow Priest, as it appears right in front of all of us. With his Shogun Blade Master, sword and shield, his Shogun High Priest right behind with magic. What do you guys say and do as you see this creature pop up right in front of all of you?
So it's on the ship with us?
You see it standing about 9 foot tall, going, as for some that speak anything of sea creature, get off my steed, intruders. As the other
you would be able to hear it because I have speak with animals.
You heard it. Do you want to say anything to anybody?
I shout out, who says we're the ones trespassing? Yelling back at it in its language.
As it looks at you and goes, Skimalu. And it looks over and goes, death to the intruder. As it pulls out its giant spear and chucks it right at you first, roll. Wow. A 7 plus 7, a 14. Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
The giant spear with a chain flies right past you and pulls right back into his hand as he looks at you with rage as he missed. That's all he can do for his turn. For the shield blade creature, we'll be doing something in a minute, but James, you get one more action, or you get one more bonus action before you end your turn, and then it's going to go to draw. Yes. That's not it. I'll just wait for my kid. All right, going to use your action just to take a swig.
So,
All right, roll a Constitution save for me to see if you get drunk, and it might give you an action.
5.
You puke over the crow's nest. I'm going to give you a chance to aim it. Where are you aiming it? You can aim it on the creature, or
On
Oh,
it's going to hit a random bystander.
poor bystander. Oh,
Might be one of us.
let's do the creature.
oh.
All right.
What am I roll for that?
Roll a acrobatics or athletics for aiming. All right. So, all right. You see him screeching and screaming right at Droll's face as he gets covered in a bile right on top of his head. All right, Droll, it's your turn as you just see this happen. What do you do?
Make a deck save.
A nat 1.
Oh, so this is going to be a critical.
Oh, yeah. Oh, die.
27 points of radiant damage from Sacred Flame.
Nice. He is severely hurt. Just caught right on fire. He's not dead, but he's just surprised. Just, you've seen Fishy Man catch on fire. And what are you going to do with your bonus action? For Draw Aegir, what are you going to do for your bonus action?
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, his AC is a 17.
7 points of piercing damage from a dart.
So random dart. Where is it hitting with this dart?
Back of his throat.
Just hits him right in the throat, and he just
Well, his mouth's wide open, so I used it as a target.
right in his mouth. After this, he just got ralphed on by James over here. A Drunken Dragon Brawler combo. I swear it was next to. So, what do you do in that moment? You say anything for you on your turn?
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
It's almost about halfway, but it's not there yet. But now it's their turn. The one with the sword and shield turns right at you after what you just did to his commander and his master. He's wretchedly angry at you. He attacks in 2 strikes with a 10 plus 8, making an 18, and then a 19 plus 8.
Both hits.
Hits you for 7 damage with bleeding, and then 1 poison damage with blade, and then 8 more damage with 3 more poison bleed. And he holds the stance for his last. The sorcerer is going to hold its action for ability as it takes 2 turns to make. Now you see his spell wrapping around his hand. The commander creature itself raises up and slithers around all of you. Everybody within the AoE except for James needs to do a intimidation check. If you fail, you are now scared of this creature as it looks at all of you and it opens its mouth covered in.
You to do an intimidation check?
Yes, it's and see if you get intimidated.
Nat 20 minus 1, 19.
Flemeth gets a 7.
Okay.
My orc gets a 19 plus 5. 24.
Okay. So he rolls a 12 plus 8, making it 30-20. Dante, you just barely pass. And same thing for Chris, you pass. With at least your orc. Half the
It was a
crewmen.
nat 20 too.
Yep, half
Bad
the,
for the -1.
oh yeah, half the crewmen turn, scream, and run. The princess herself is in fear of whatever this is. The only ones that are standing strong right now is you three and the commander herself, the captain. Just call me Captain Necro, because I'm gonna necrophiliac this fucking fish, motherfucker. Damn, guys! Everybody,
Fishophile.
the commander looks at you, goes, I raised the undead, honey. The hell else do you think I do out here? You're on my ship, my rules. Follow them.
I ain't judging.
Carry on. Kill these things. Get them off my ship. As the commander of the creatures throws his spear at her. Crack. Hits her with a 24. As you see her get smashed against one of the pillars with a spike in her chest. Gasping for air and blood. Taking 19 points of damage. And 3 poison. He pulls back this weapon with the chain on it, pulling her with it. But he fails with a nat 1 and the rope snaps. As she pulls out the spear and looks up at him, making her reaction, chucking the spear right back at him. Nice.
Would it be a harpoon?
Yes. Thank you for correcting me. Chucking it with a 19 plus 8. She hits him back with it. Here, take it back. I don't like it. And chucks it and then uses her, when it's her turn, she's going to be chugging a health potion. Her turn is done. The creature's turn is done. It is back up to the top. Auric. All right, I think I'm just going to shoot the head out of whatever the hell's in front of me. I shoot the knight with the shield, completely missing both shots. Reload and fire again. I hit with the last shot. I hit with a 24. Doing 24 damage, blasting the sword and shield sea urchin creature away from draw by 5 feet, using my explosive rounds. Princess Ophelia. All right. She stands up and casts a shield ice wall right in front of herself. And then now they got to make a dex save. One fails, one succeeds. One just gets turned to ice right in front of you. You see the sorcerer casting his spell as you just see his body start getting and turn into a frozen cylinder. As you see Princess Ophelia's eyes glowing ice blue, as you see her holding the ability. Her turn is done now. My turn is done. For your orc, Grismot. Chris, now it is Gizmot's turn.
So is the monster frozen?
Yes, the one sorcerer is, and technically both your characters going at the same time because how your numbers are.
Okay, Grismot attacks the one frozen sorcerer with his tank hammer.
All right. Roll for an attack.
It is 7 plus 10, 17. Oh wait, wrong one. Hang on.
All right. Now, because he's frozen, whatever your damage is going to be doubled because you're using a blunt weapon.
Okay, roll for damage.
Now, tell me what that damage is.
4 plus 5, 9.
And that is doubled to 18. You smash him. He doesn't die, but you knock him against the pillar, leaving him prone for one turn. He is not casting a spell anymore.
Also,
Okay, so
Henry,
what else?
because of a mastery, I get push.
All right, so you're trying to push him back in the water when you hit him, or are you trying to?
Yeah,
Or,
I'll hit him back into the water.
all right. So he's within the 5-foot range to push. You launch him right into the water, then and hit him with the hammer. Ice shatters and he flaps right into the water. Boom. And he may not come back. He may. I'll have to roll. Half of him is still covered in ice. No, at 13, he is failing right now.
Stupid frozen fishy boy, fish boy.
All right, now it's your dwarf's turn.
My dwarf runs over to the captain to check on her wounds.
All right. You got any medical abilities or healing, or you just want to try to explain like any wrapping up or healing her wounds stuff, or giving her a health potion?
I use my medical ability, which is a +3. I got 20. I got 20 plus 3, 23.
Nat 20 plus 3. All right, so you see her standing there with this big hole right up here at her part of her trap and her collarbone. As you come up and you start wrapping and gauzing it and trying to patch it up for her, and making it so it stops bleeding, making it so she doesn't take any more bleeding damage from that. And she gains 17 hit points back. She thanks you. All right. Anything else you think you're doing, or are you just going to keep aiding her and just making sure she's okay?
I'm going to keep aiding her and just make sure she's okay.
The commander thanks you, and I'm just going to have her hold off there with you. Okay.
That's good because your healer's not on deck yet.
Right. All right, James, it's now your turn with Devontae on deck after you.
Let's start making my way down some further.
Making my way. All right, so I'm going to crow's nest. Do you want to jump down? You want to climb down?
Yeah, I'll
You want to land on somebody?
do some acrobatics, come down, do some layer and stuff like that, and using the rope and staying down.
All right, explain to me how you're doing it, and I'll tell you if it's advantage or disadvantage.
I just go basically.
Huh? Okay. All right, we'll roll with advantage then for how you land. You make it down mostly smoothly. You slip in the middle of you jumping down. As you go, jump, flip a little bit, and you catch yourself right here as you flip right back down. Now, how do you land as you come back down? It's going to be a little rough, but you still land safely.
Three-point landing, and then I hear a pop.
All right, so after
Here's
this,
the steering pop.
a little pop in the hip somewhere. Old injury just reminded him back, his age.
Whack him then. Okay.
All right, the Sword of Fur commander himself is standing right within a 10-foot range of you. All right.
First attack. 14 hit.
14 to miss.
Second attack. Misses. 13.
Miss. You swing and he just looks at you and you just two swings at him and just looks like Now the short ones are attacking.
And the bonus action, you punch him in the face.
Okay. Punch away, my friend.
And 21. Okay. Now I'll use a key point for a third strike. He has to make a con save. Yeah, advantage. Yeah, con save. 11. Fails. He is now stunned to the end of my next turn.
You see him go as he's trying to raise his trident to stab you. You see him quicken up right as the trident's right at your face.
I'll just show one time on the
Okay. Draw, Aegir. Now it is your turn.
All right. The guy that just attacked me.
Yes, sword and shield guy. He's a warrior.
He is at the. I'm basically going to make him the pinnacle center for spike growth. So 20
Ooh.
feet. So 20 feet. 20 feet circle with him at the center. And that's an automatic. So
What damage is that?
that. Four points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And,
The spike bleeding from his shoulder now, as you see a spike in his shoulder. All surprised, trying to pull it from his shield, realizing his shield is now
does a
barred.
20 hit.
Yes, it does. But he is now technically prone.
11 points of fire damage.
All right. He's not dead. I gotta see if he's on fire. He has advantage because he's a fish person. He speaks to 19. He's not on fire. There's more health than the other ones, though. So, will you do before you end your turn? End your turn?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Okay, now it is his turn. As one arm is stuck with the ice and the spike, the other arm still free with the sword. As he's now going to swing it at you. 17 plus 8. He hits you. A slash right across the chest. Doing 7 damage of bleeding damage and 2 points of poison damage. He tries to swing again. Completely misses with a 3 plus 8. The second time. His turn's done. The sorcerer fails completely while he's in the water. He does not get out of the water yet. Now the commander, still stunned. All right, back to the top. It's Oric's turn. Completely misses both his shots with 3 and a 2. At least they weren't nat ones. Both shots missed the commander of the sea urchin people. Princess Ophelia succeeds on using her spell again. Now we're going to see if they fail. So, the one that you spiked, you see now ice covering his feet and raising up his body as he rolls a 4. 4 plus 2. He failed. As the,
wait, did he move?
No. He got spiked by you.
Mm-hmm.
And after he got spiked by you, Princess Ophelia hit him with the ice thing that she just did with the sorcerer guy. Now he's ice cube too. He's a fish sickle. He-
Okay, I was gonna say because if he tried to move from where he was, then that's another 2d20 or 2d4 that I gotta roll.
He can't move at all now. Just wiggle.
Which actually, technically, no, I do actually because he went to attack me.
Yep, he moved. He swung his arm.
He didn't move his feet.
No, just his arm,
Okay.
swinging it at you. But now he's frozen. Princess Ophelia's done now with her turn, and she's going to hold her last action for a spell that takes a turn. Raising it in her hand in the sky. As you see, it looks like a small storm cloud in her hand. All right, Chris for Grismont and Fleming, the janitor.
Okay, Grismont looks around to see if there's enemies around.
All right, roll a perception check for me.
Net 1 plus 5, 6.
Right as you look to go and see where the enemy is, you look right into his trident and stab yourself in the face,
Ouch.
taking 3 points of bleeding damage to your face. Oh, my eyes! You don't see. You don't see the enemy yet, but you totally just walked into his trident. That he's just stunned, frozen there. With his trident just poking in the air. All right. Besides that, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna back up, take it out of my the trident out of my face, then whack him with my hammer.
All right, that'll be your action. So roll an attack for me. With your hammer, it gets a backswing, so it's 2 attacks this thing. So 1 swing, 2 swing.
I got an 18 for 1 swing, and a 21 for another.
Both a hit. How much damage for each one? I see he's literally just standing there frozen because James did a stunning strike successfully, and he is just literally just stuck there, just getting smacked by you with a hammer.
Oh,
I got one is a 9,
Ooh, oh yeah, all your hits are with advantage, by the way, too.
because he's stunned.
and the other one's 11.
He's about halfway dead now. He's hurt. You're starting to realize that, as now he's bleeding everywhere. But he can't move. He's freaking out.
Stab me in the arm with your fancy fork thing, will ya? You stupid fishy git.
Fishy git. That's great. So, that note, what are you doing now with your Fleming?
Now that the captain is all patched up and healed, I run over and help out my orc with some attacks.
All right.
I do some fancy quarterstaff moves to get warmed up, and I go in for a strike with my quarterstaff of cleansing.
Quarterstaff cleansing. I love it. All right. Roll for attack for me.
I got 1 plus 8, 9.
Complete mess. So you know what I love about your weapon? It is unique. It has a unique name and it has attachments for mops and brooms and pickaxes and whatever else you want to hook it up to. Even a flail attachment. He doesn't know where he got that one from. He just found it one day. Back to it. All right, you have one more attack with that swing.
Yeah.
You have advantage, by the way, with both the attacks. So that one attack you still can roll for advantage.
I got 11. I got 3 plus 8, 11.
There you go. That's still a miss. All right, so now you get to roll for your second attack with advantage.
Oh, come on. 5 plus 8, 13.
13. 13's a miss, dude. You just completely miss swinging at this guy that can't even move. As your orc buddy just starts busting up laughing, going like, I hit him. Why can't you?
How about this? Some of the ice fell down and I slip on it, and that's how I missed.
There you go. You slip on the wet flooring and the rain, the water, and the ice all mixing together. Completely missing and failing. All right, James, now it is your turn. You are right next to the boss creature as well. All three of you are surrounding him. Now he has disadvantage in all ways. Yes, now he is surrounded. As you guys,
My fellow door.
Yep.
Let me show you how it's done. And swing out after that. That's not that.
Which
First
one?
attack, I was a sorcerer. Oh, that. Wow, there. First attack is 29 to hit.
Definitely a hit.
I'm roll advanced in case I get a crit. Not crit. Okay. Second attack. Um, 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, both
That-
hits.
And my first strike goes against his face. And my second attack is I come around, I go for a sweep at his legs.
He's not on the ground.
Damage 13 points plus another 13 to 26 points of damage.
He is so close, and you just knocked him on his ass, and he fell. He is knocked prone. Do you want to do any kind of ground strikes to him? You see blood pouring everywhere on him.
While he's down, I'm gonna take an unarmed strike and finish this like this.
You have advantage on these attacks, as he is knocked prone.
He's also stunned, so
Stunned and knocked prone.
uh, 27.
That's it.
6 points of damage is good.
You only have 5 points left. How do you want to do this? As you kill the commander.
Oh, I punch in the face. I look at her Fleming. You're taking notes, right? And I just keep punching the face.
So, Chris, is your Fleming taking notes of this Fleming? I love that both the dwarves are exactly the same name. Chris, do you reply to James's character after he says, "Are you taking notes on how to beat this guy?"
Yeah, let's say yes.
Your dwarf's just watching this dwarf just pound this creature's face into the ground, monk style. Remember, if you have anything with monk, you still have stunning strike abilities, which is very handy. You have key points as well. You can spend those if you miss attacks. Utilize those to attack extra times for unarmed strikes. So if you ever miss, or if you're fighting somebody that's in the air, or in the air, or some kind of way you use some strike on somebody, you can literally make them fall to the death. Or drown. So, now, you took him out. What's left is the last one is a fish soldier that's still frozen and spiked. Draw. Now it is your turn. As this guy is sitting here going, "Oh God, shit! Hey, I'm stuck." What do you do, draw?
Plus 5, 21 to hit.
You hit. No advantage, by the way, because he is prone.
Yeah, that is the higher number.
All right.
He is taking 22 points of radiant damage from third level guiding bolt.
Wow. Nice.
And then Oh, 19 plus 8.
That's a hit.
And
27.
it's going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage from my club. But I am also going to spend a key point to use Flurry of Blows on him.
All right. Here he blows.
Okay, 19. I just rolled 2 19s.
Both hits.
And those are plus 7s.
26 both. All right.
Okay, and then a 17, 10 plus 7, and a 14 plus 7, 21 to hit.
Both the hit. All right. How much damage you doing?
Alright. The first one, doing 6 points of bludgeoning. Then 7 points of bludgeoning. 6 more points of bludgeoning. And 7 more points of bludgeoning.
How do you want to do this? As he's literally upward, forward, the spike through his shoulder. Frozen.
Wait. Considering the fact I'm pushing him down into the spikes even more, there's also 4 more points of piercing.
So that's going to be the end of him. At the very end, you punch his head right into a spike. Because that's what it is.
Yep.
So you just do this crazy punching pumbles combo. At the very end, this flying punch kick. Wham, wham! And just the last hit, just spike. That's the last thing he sees. He's just getting punched closer and closer. And he's like, no. The last thing he sees is the spike in his face. All right. You want to kick this ice block of him off into the water?
Yes.
All right. You kick him off and bloop. All right, guys. Combat has ended for now. Still raging, though. It has eased up a little bit. As now you see Princess Ophelia casting a spell in the sky. Clearing up the skies for us a little bit. As you look at her scene, she looks exhausted. You see Auric go, I think the princess needs to go rest. We need to push her down a little bit. The captain goes, I'll have her rest in my quarters. Come on, I'll watch and protect her. Anybody comes through those doors that's not a friendly will be a dead foe real quick. And then there'll be a dead friendly.
I'm gonna real quick cast first level bless on them.
Okay. You see them both below. As you see Ophelia heal the captain as they both walk into the room, as Ophelia lays down in the captain's bed, as the captain closes the door and just sits in front of the door about 10 feet away from it with her rifle pointed at the door, just sitting there waiting, and a sword in hand, just in case someone gets froggy. Has it barred, but you never know. All right, guys. It's time for survival check. So everybody rolls. Now everybody has to roll a disadvantage.
Ew. 2 plus 1, 3.
What am I rolling for?
Survival. With disadvantage.
What am I rolling? I forgot. I wasn't hearing.
Survival with disadvantage.
Okay, thank you.
What he said.
5 plus 5, 10.
Okay, what you choose? Survival disadvantage.
And that was for Grismont. For my dwarf, 9 plus 3, 12.
I got a 5 plus 4, 9.
With advantage, 14.
Every one of us but James fails. 14 was the DC. As we move out of one storm into a heavier storm, it roughs up real bad as we smack against some rocks, even with a big ship. Start hearing noises as fog comes in. You start hearing singing, music, like beautiful women voices, humming and singing away. The fog cloud around all of you is thick, hard to see within a couple feet of you. You guys can all see each other within a perimeter of 5 to 10 feet. Anything past 15 feet is white right now.
I'm glad I can use echolocation.
What do you all say and do now that you came into this fog in the middle of the ocean with some strange rocks appearing that hit a little bit of the ship? And you hear them saying, slow the ship down. What do you guys say and do? You
I'm
hear,
gonna take a swig of the Mega Spice healing rum.
all right. Roll a Constitution save first with advantage.
19 plus 2, 21.
All right. And now roll a D100 for me for health. It'll be random between that.
94.
You go back to max healthy, and the rest is you don't need. It doesn't become temporary hit points until next time you upgrade it. If you upgrade and work on it again, the next time you exceed over your health, it becomes temporary hit points. But that's for next time.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And plus, since I used the Mega Spice rum to mix it with, do I still get the advantage of the
fire breath, yeah. The breath attacks.
Yeah.
You still gain that bonus. You still gain the bonuses of both effects and from both of the abilities.
All right.
The only difference is now is that you get 3 charges, and you have to wait a long rest for it to be refilled.
Okay.
Let's see. My orc sniffs the air.
You're gonna sniff the air. All right.
Something enticing and weird.
Okay. I'm gonna give you advantage on that with your orc because it's something unique with an orc.
And what do I roll?
A perception check for me with advantage, but it would be with your nose, not your ear, or not with your nose and your ears, not your eyes.
A 13 plus 8, 13 plus 5, 18.
18. 18 is a succession for that. You sniff in the air a lot of fish and creatures and crab things that sea you smelled before. You also, in your travels, have faced dragons in your past. You smell a different kind of dragon this time. You smell like a watery dragon, a wet dragon, or 2. I'm not sure how many. Sniff around here and singing. You start hearing a singing that rings in your ear, as it rings in everybody's ear, like sirens, but unique sirens. I want everybody here to do a Constitution save with disadvantage, please, as you've all been sitting here with a singing in your ear for the past minute or so.
Oh, what happens when you roll 2 20s?
Constitution. You're good.
My orc got an 18, and my dwarf gets a 5.
Let's see.
It's been a while since I've done that.
Yeah. Anybody that got under a 18. So, for the people that are inside the ship, or the men that went down in the ship, as the commander stated, most of them are safe, except for the 3 that were left up there. They all failed as they turned and started walking, and they walked right off the ship into the water. You hear swimming, and you hear, my lady, my lady, my lady, and just people dying a horrible death. Screeching a couple seconds, and then bubbling and curdling in the water.
Grismont grabs my dwarf by the scruff of his tunic and holds him back from doing that.
Do a strength check with advantage to make sure you can hold him back. You're bigger, you can hold him. But
Net 20 plus 4, 24.
you grab a scruff of his clothes and just lift him up in the air as his feet are just dangling, trying to walk uncontrollably and realizing he's not stepping on anything. Okay. That guy's failure. All right, cool. Auric got a 19 and a 16, so the 16. Yep. Okay, good. I just got it. Got an 18. You need at least an 18. Auric doesn't walk off. Now, for the rest of you, Drawl, what'd you get?
I literally rolled 2 nat 20s.
You're perfectly fine. You see, James, what was yours again? 14? You see James's character walking past you uncontrollably as this singing siren music is running in his ears. He starts walking to the edge of the ship. If you can still see that, you want to try to stop it?
I'm going to cast Sanctuary on him.
And read exactly what that does.
You ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
It rolled a 10, failing. Spell wipes from you, James, as your character was first being controlled to walk off into the water. He flew to the fish. Right as it happens, Devontae casts. What was it you casted? What was it called?
Sanctuary.
Cast Sanctuary on you. I had to roll.
Sanctuary!
And she failed. She had to roll for at least a 12, and she rolled a 10. So you hear in the back of your head the singing stopped. And finally, right at the edge of the ship about to walk off, you snap into it. You look down and realize you're about to walk off the ship. What do you say or do when you realize this? So, Princess and the captain are okay. They're locked in the room and they don't hear it. The men downstairs don't hear it and they're fine. The one man that was up the crow's nest, you see him just splat right in front of all of you as he walks right off the crow's nest and just 35-foot drop right on his head.
Yeah, there's no saving him from that.
We all just look over going, I'm not resurrecting that idiot. He gets up and walks away. So, guys, what do you do now? You guys want to devise a plan as you heard the singing and it stopped?
Can I roar as an intimidation check?
Yes, you can, to see if you scare or piss off something near us.
Come on, say it with me, everyone. Wog!
Whoa!
Oh!
All right, roll for intimidation check for me, please.
18 plus 5, 23.
Nice. All right. So the fish creatures that were around the water kind of moved away. You heard the singing stop. And the clouds start dispersing for a minute. Only in the directional path of where the stone is. You see these two women. I want everybody to do a perception check for me to see if you guys all see these two women. Peter, go retarded.
14 plus 1, 15. And once again, I rolled doubles.
I got a 2 plus 5, 7 for my orc. Is my dwarf still bamboozled?
Not anymore. They stopped singing.
9 plus 3, 12.
Okay. 12 just barely succeeds. You see two women just barely. The rest of you that all seen higher, I guess, such as a 15 or higher. You need a perception check.
Oh, I just saw it then because I rolled a 14 plus 1, 15. And it was doubles.
That's great. Doubles a crit. Definitely saw that. What did you roll for your perception?
Oh, 8.
8? Yes, you did.
So was that advantage?
Yes, everybody's
Okay.
okay.
15 then.
Then you see it. Because 15 is the number you need. You see two women standing there looking at each other and looking back. And you hear from them. So you come into our sanctuary, in our area. What beseems you with our feeding grounds? Are you here for our treasure? Or you have gold and treasure to give to us? We work for gold. Or men's flesh.
Got a ale, alcohol, anything.
Any of you guys say anything? Or you want to get the captain?
I yell at my orc yells back at them. Go on, get, you stupid fishy bitches.
They look at you and go, fishy bitches. With anger and rage.
Droll is just waiting for them to be stupid and get into the water.
They smile and look over, going, do you know who and what we are, you green-skinned freak?
No, but I care even less. Get gone. No, go on now, get.
They smell. Oh, we'll get out of these forms into what we really are. As you see both of them just start shape shifting and transforming as their bodies base and change. As one is a ice dragon and one is a water dragon. And they look over and screech. Young dragon still, not full sized yet. But still pretty.
Oh, sorry. My orc just looks at them and is like, I've fought bigger dragons with my left boot than I see with you.
The commander walks out. So y'all, well we stopping. There's you two pissed off the dragon sister. Seriously? Damn. I was gonna give gold and whatnot that work and get safe passage, but you fucking already dragged and transformed.
I look over.
They look over pissed and angry over there.
My orc looks over at the captain and says, sorry, boss.
Whatever. I had a trick up my sleeve with him anyways. And she winks and walks up and lets you guys know that she has explosives in these treasure chests. And if you want, we can try to persuade the dragons from fighting by giving them the treasure chests that go boom. Or we can just fight them.
I say persuade.
What do you guys all say as the commander asks us, or the captain? All right, Ade?
I'd say you could try to persuade them.
Okay, and Oric agrees, and he's going to try to persuade them as well. So we're going to have to do all of us try to persuade them and explain ourselves that we have treasure to give for safe passage, and sorry for being rude.
My dwarf gets an 11.
5 minus 1, 4.
My orc gets a 15 plus 5, 20.
All right, I got a +4 to my persuasion. I got a 14 altogether. And what was your persuasion, James? Persuasion +0 7. Okay, so only 2 of us succeed. So that's the orc and Oric. So the elf and the orc walk up. Oric talks first, going, "See if humbled my hold, my dragonish friends. Sorry for my green, bubbling, strange idiot. He's very powerful and skilled, but not with the mouth. So, if you don't mind, we would like to give you some treasure for safe passage and some extra treasure for inconvenience of douchebaggery. What about you, Orkman? What are you going to say? Please don't be rude," as he cocks his gun, going, "Which direction do I need to point it?"
My orc mutters as the elf is going, "Stupid pointy hair, git." Yeah, I goes, "Yeah, so what he said. Sorry, loves. Didn't mind it."
They look over and look back at you. And they nod slowly. We start shipping off the treasure on these small boats. And right as we do that, you guys hear a horn. As As you see the fog cloud completely disappear. As you notice, the ship is surrounded by 3 ships heading to the front real quickly and one big one blocking us off. As you hear pirates and undead creatures going, "Get him! Get him! Yeah, get the booty! They have gold! That's right! That's it! Get it!" What all you guys do when you hear all this?
Mark turns around, sees this, he goes, "Finally, a good scrap!" Starts right towards the boat to get back into the action.
Droll looks and is just like, oh, looks like I'm gonna have to show my true form too. As he wild shapes into a young black dragon. Since I don't think I've gotten the adult form quite yet.
No, you're not that high enough yet. Once you get around 15 to level 16, then yeah.
What about your pick? What is the limit?
Limitations by levels. There he is.
So I'm what CR can go to also.
Yeah. That's the hard part. Trying to get this character out.
So I just turn into a young black dragon then.
Yep, I got him. Still powerful. It's only like a couple difference in stats. In the film. So those 2 girl dragons see you transform into a black dragon. Let's get that little folder. As you transform, go. Both of them look at you with surprise. They also kind of get intrigued and smile. It's mating season for the dragon ladies.
Good look.
They're like, oh. And they go, "We'll be fine with the treasure, but we might be fine with a night with him as well." The commander, "I don't care, doll, if it's a night or a week, but if you help us, sweethearts, we'll let you diddle his dragon dick. I don't care for how long we fight these pirates with this claw." The 2 sisters look over and smile and go, "Deal. Dragon
Now,
Boy, you're awesome
does
tonight."
the assistant dragonborn girl that was helping me on the ship, does she have something to say about this?
When she comes home and she hears this, she would. And she might transform herself and go and fight. Which would be funny. Girl fight. So, what are you guys all going to do now? You guys want to stay in your initiative or want to roll a new initiative? Because now it's been a couple hours. Actually, we probably should. Everybody roll a new initiative then.
Net 20 plus 3, 23.
Okay. Yeah, Chris, just roll 1 for you, and you'll get that'll be for both your guys.
I got 11.
11. All right, James, what'd you get? 14. And what did I get? I have a +4 to my initiative. What is my index? That's 9,
For a 13.
Okay. So it's totally backwards. Our healer's going first.
Well, I'm not really in healing mode right now.
No, I know you're in
Working right now, remember.
You're in rage mode. All right. So let's go into it. You start off with your black dragon. You see this Viking pirate ship pulling up these two ghostly-looking men. One with a hook chain with a rope, and the other one with a blister gun and a sword.
I am. Let's see, because since this is a wild shape, I still have my spells I could use.
Yeah, so you still cast spells. I just don't think anything. I think wild shape's concentration. So as long as it's not a concentration spell, yes.
No, wild shape not
No, it's not. Separation.
Yeah, see, concentration, yeah, it's still wild shape allows you to assume a shape or a creature
Okay.
being before.
All right, so yep, never mind. All right, so you're fine then.
Okay.
So
Then
we have these around Black Dragon.
So it's not a concentration.
All right, so you're fine. You can cast a spell.
ooh, and this first attack is gonna be a doozy.
And your ability to speak or give estimates firsthand is limited.
Third level guiding bolt at a nat 20 plus 5, 25 to hit.
So that's fine.
All right, what are you hitting with?
The guiding bolt at a nat 20 plus 5, 25 to hit.
Now, yeah. Remember, you have Dragon's Breath and you have Claws.
Hmm.
You're stronger
This was
than.
the opening attack. That's it.
All right. So you hit how much damage?
That's gonna be doubled, so that's gonna be
Okay.
40 points of radiant damage.
Nice. And that's to the which character?
The one that just shot at the grapple at the ship.
All right. So you shoot at him, blasting. He's about half dead, and surprised as hell, looks up at you, zapped, and you see his face like half dead, half alive, as he yanks on the cord and tries to pull it closer to the ship.
Okay. And now just firing at the large ship itself. Make a deck save.
Seven plus two and 9. 9.
Ooh, this one's gonna be a doozy.
What was that?
So the damage to that ship is gonna be 37 plus 49 from my breath attack.
All right.
And that's acid damage.
Ooh. It's an extra 28 damage on top of that of acid damage. And remember, because you drank that drink, your breath attack.
It's doubled.
How do you want to do this to the whole ship and these two guys? This Viking ship is gone now, and these two ghostly figures. As they thought they were tough. One gets zapped for a second, going, "Ha! That was nothing. We're good. Keep going. As they look up and see this black and green necrotic death breath hit the ship. Explain to me how it all happens.
So I get large, and then I all of a sudden I see the grapple hook get hit into the ship, and I just look and I'm like, blast guiding bolt first one, take out the grappler. And
The
then it's just
grappler
like,
looks at you and hangs
I
on.
gotta take out this entire ship. Oh, whoa, whoa, that Drake 8 hit it so whoa.
As you do like a puke breath right at it and just disintegrate these guys and the ship, you just watch it from the front all the way back. And the captain that's watching going, shiver me timbers, you blew up me captain boss. They were 2 weeks from retirement. I was lying and never from retirement. They live forever. Well, they did live forever.
My orc is yelling. My orc is yelling from the shore. Oh, you stupid dragon! Leave me some. You stupid scaly git.
All right.
That's all I can do right now.
Your turn is done then.
Mhm.
Next on there is James, and then me, and then. Okay, so this completely got wiped. All through. They're working with us right now with this. This ship is now just pulled up over here, which is technically underwater. And now this ship is right here. Oops.
I move it.
You know what now? Do your movement and what?
Okay.
Yes, it is your turn.
Yeah, I was gonna move it my dash to get to the front of the ship. That one get the 50 moment total. Okay.
Where are you? You're here. You're now here.
Yeah, and that's a movement in my action, and that's all I can do. Oh, yeah, 25 feet right away.
As you hear from Auric with a reaction going, hey, scary dwarf guy that I kind of work with, catch this. I toss you a belt with things attached to them. Do you want to catch this belt that I toss at you?
If you'll let me, I can no action.
I'm going to do it as a reaction. So either acrobatics or athletics to see if you catch this belt that I chuck at you. Yeah, mine's asking for an update because it wants to delete my orc. I want my orc. Screw you guys.
Okay.
17 is a success. You catch this belt. You realize it has 6 grenades on it. All right, that's the only thing you can do, and that'll end your turn. All right, Chris. Now, well, it's my turn. Then it'll be your turn right after my turn.
Okay.
I run over and just point my gun and just blast at the ship, the enemy ship once. The sun is high above us right now. Oh crap! So, bad luck with my gun happens. I point my gun, talk about the crap. I'm just going to take this ship out in one shot. Right as I pull the trigger, my gun arm explodes again. I take 20 damage and hit the ground. Son of a bitch. Not again! And I'm not prone. I gotta fix my gun arm for the next turn. My turn is done. Chris, now is your turn.
Grisma jumps into the boat to get closer and starts rowing to get closer to the action.
Alright, you're within range of jumping on the one ship that has just pulled up to us. Unless you really want to try to row your way to that ship. Well, actually, that ship's
Oh, actually, I'll jump onto that boat then.
All right, so you are here, you to here, now you are here.
All right, I want you to do acrobatics or athletics to see if you can make it from jumping on this boat to that boat, as you will be having to deal with like 3 different enemies all at once the second you jump on.
13 plus 10, 23.
23. Okay, explain to me how you jump onto this boat. You jump between all 3 of them, or what?
Yeah, jump in between all 3 of them with my lucky chopper in my mouth. Pirate style.
All right, I want you to do a perception check right when you land, right, and see what you see when you land on this ship.
15 plus 5, 20.
You slam down your red eyes looking up. You look to your left and see a ghostly figure with a gun pointing right at you. You look over and see another one with another rope hook and a sword. And then you look up something 3 times your size. Flashback of a memory of seeing like a chaos like dreadnought. You look back up and you see the skeletal figure smiling at you with a big axe. So they finally brought something a little bigger to try to kill us. Huh. He's still not bigger than me. As he brings up this giant axe that's bigger than you. He reminds you even of a Gorguts himself by how big he is and swings a weapon. But he's an undead creature. What you say and do is you landed as that was one of your bonus action. You still have a action. It would be
I look
either
up at the gun. Oh shit! Bigger bricks than you, might. Take my lucky chopper out of my mouth and start attacking it.
all right. So you're dual attacking. All right. So attack with 2 attacks, 1 with each axe.
Okay. And they are on fire.
Yep.
One's an 11,
flaming.
and the other one is a
11.
19. So it's 21 and
19.
19. And it's 21 on one and 29 on the other.
Okay, so that's what it is. All right, yeah. So those are both hits. And then on top of that, now I gotta roll 2d6 for me for fire damage.
For both of them?
Yes.
I got 16, so it's 5 plus 6 for 1, 4 plus 1, so that's 5. So it's 6 and 5. No, it's 11 and 5.
Okay, there you go. So you do that plus your chopper damage. So now you just roll your chopper damage.
Chopper damage. 5 plus 4, 9.
9, and then for the other chopper.
Oh, that's the axes.
Yep.
7.
All right. So you just hacked away and tried to catch him on fire, but you realized it still didn't do much to him. He's that big and strong. You finally may have a formidable foe. And remember to like, share, and subscribe to Rolling2Die. And to DJ the music.
A creature with a hanger neck deals damage to the creature. You have the advantage of a next attack roll attack.
So what are you doing with your final thing that you can do, Chris? For your orc, Gizma.
I grab my tag hammer off my back and I hit it with it.
All right. Now, this is a bludgeoning weapon. This is going to do double damage if it does succeed with damage because he is undead.
I got 27 for the hit.
Definitely hit. And how much damage is that?
And 8 plus 5, 13. Plus.
Now, it's doubled, so it's 26 damage. Right as this big hammer comes across and hits its skeletal figure, you see its bones shatter, realizing that you know how to take out big guys like him. Anything you say or do to him before you end your turn?
I go, told you I would beat you, you stupid skeleton git.
All right. Now it's the commander's turn. As you hear her go, men, get the cannonballs ready. Fire at will. I don't care who. What about safety? What the hell's that spell?
The orc yells up, which one's Will?
I don't know, but I'm going to shoot him anyway. So, very loud, people. As that's going on, you guys see the waves rocking up and down. You see creatures raising out of the water. You see a ghostly figure laughing. And then also that one sorcerer that you guys just chucked in the water, where James here knocked him back into the water. He got grabbed by that giant crab monster and he's being chomped right now. As he comes out of the you see this giant, say 45-foot tall or more crab that's about 60 feet wide pop out of the water with his giant claw munching on the head of this sorcerer. What do you guys say or do when you see this creature? Anything at all? As when you're about to say something, another creature appears, like an octopus-looking creature. It raises from the water, the giant bone spear. And then another one in front of the ship, that is the enemy ship in front of you. It looks like it's being tugged. And it's tugging the giant ship, moving it faster. Not even a megalodon looks big compared to this thing. It looks like it eats whole sharks, whole whales. It's an ancient creature shark. Even the dragon sisters look a little worried right now. We'll help you, but for once we might need your help. Get those cannonballs ready, please. Yeah, please, or we're all gonna fucking die.
I am going to do Droll's signature, the acidic poison fog. At third
All
level.
right, it's gonna take all your actions.
It'll take up my entire turn.
Yep. All right, roll for it.
No, you got to roll. It's a Constitution and a Dex save.
12 and a 5.
Yeah, both are fails.
A 2 and a 6. Whoop, I just threw that dice. Where'd it go? A nat 1 for that guy, and a nat 20 for the commander.
Okay, 8 poison damage. And 12 acid damage, doubled for those that got nat 1s.
So for those ones that got nat 1s, how do you want to do this? That's
They
2.
basically start ga- gasping gasping like they're losing air as they're melting within the fog.
You see their ghostly appearance just dissipate in the
And
fog.
this fog is 60 feet.
Nice. I got something for that. Give me 1 second.
So it's anyone that is in contact with the fog. Don't touch the water. Do not get off of the ship, otherwise you will be dealing with it as well.
So this right here is going to be the fog of doom. Just these guys all in the water, just and then these couple guys on the ship right here on the edge right here just got cooked.
Trying to see if this will drain.
As cannonball fire rains from the side, hitting your guys' ship. As you hear, you hear the captain go, "Get down! No! Y'all need to get down!" The ship rocks. I want everybody here to do either acrobatics or a athletics check. See if you are able to make sure you do not get hit by debris and or a cannonball. As the ship is being bombarded by cannonballs right now.
My orc got 27,
Dirty 20, 14 plus 6.
and my dwarf got 16. Get out of here!
Damn.
Get out of here!
All right, so
Get that nose out of here!
or a 20.
Get out of here!
Anybody they got a 16 and up has succeeded. Anything with a 15 and down has failed. As you see cannonballs whiz past, you see one of the guys that came up to help pulling a musket out get ripped in half by a cannonball.
Ooh.
The commander ducks, the cannonball misses her, as she pulls back and fires with her muskets. You see part of the ship get blown on the side. Even though our ship is bigger, they hit with heavy explosive cannonballs, not caring about safety because they're undead. So our whole ship just gets wrecked for a second. Their turn is done for that, though, except for Chris, your orc. This big, giant monster guy hits you with a 19 plus 10 and a 10 plus 10, so a dirty 20 and a 29. A giant heavy axe comes swinging down at you. What is your AC for your orc, Chris?
AC. Oh, 16.
Yeah, he hits you.
But I also have. Hang on. Sorry. I have a brooch of shielding. The wearer of this brooch is you have a resistance to force damage, and you have an immunity to damage from magical missile shell.
Okay, that's good against magic, but he's not using a magic weapon. That he's just using a big, giant axe. Slashing into you, giving you 28 damage and then 26 damage. And now he's going to do for his bonus action a big boot to kick you off the ship. All right, disadvantage. And 19 plus 11. He big boots kicks you off with a dirty 30. Right onto the giant crab. Now, do you want to land on the crab, or do you want to? You're just going to be hitting. I want you to roll either acrobatics or athletics, but with disadvantage as you're falling onto the giant crab.
11.
Crabs are very territorial.
Right? You kicked right through this ghost. You slam on your back right on top of the crab. The crab's eating this creature and just looks around like, what? What the hell? All right, so that'll end your turn for now. Whoa, that wasn't your turn. It was his turn. So that'll end his turn. The ghost creature is now going to fire his rifle at Drawl. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
You get hit with 1 out of 2 shots. You see one pellet fly past you, the other one hits you right in the ear, taking 6 points of damage. All right. For you, that's nothing. It's like a sting. Okay, next guy is going to climb up onto the ship. He succeeds. Now there's a ghost guy on the ship, James. So if you want, you can do a reaction as he gets right up in front of you.
Here's no reaction. That belly. That's my friend.
Well, actually, it is turn now. Well, that'll work. It's my turn. Go. And then after that, it's gonna go to the ship's reaction, and then it's gonna go back.
No, this is my action to push him off the boat.
All right, now do a strength check of either with advantage for shoving him off because he's just pulling himself up. 22. Explain to me how you shove him off.
As I'll let him get under, and as he finally stands up, that's when he notices my foot landing on his chest, puts him back into the water.
This is Dwarvenland! Kick. He sparted his ass.
Buddy.
And he falls and smashes right back onto the ship, taking 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he falls.
I'll get the water.
Even worse for him. He took some damage instead. But now it's the ship's reaction. As it's in line of the cannons now, the commander goes, fire! All right, 1 hit, 1 miss. Oh no, nat 1 and nat 3. And then another hit and another miss. 3. See the side of our own ship blow up as well as one of the cannonballs is booming from the explosion. As our whole ship rocks to the left and the right really fast. Everybody loses their balance for a couple seconds, but no one falls off. Commander's ship is now done. So now it's back to the top. Draw.
All right. So, what is right near me?
Right near you is a shark guy with a trident, an alligator guy with giant great swords. They're swimming the water towards your ship. And then there's a giant acid cloud that you just made ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that, you have the 2 dragon ladies that are on your side right now. Now, further ahead is a giant ship. That is your enemy ship. And then other ships are on your left, which are kind of being covered by your own giant ship unless you move forward.
Okay, so I am going to go for a bite attack at you said there was a shark guy, right?
He is right under you. And now he's trying to throw something at your feet to hook on your feet.
So yeah, I'm actually going to do a tail attack on him then.
You know, just whip your tail and smack him. Like,
Yep.
no touch.
Oh, 19 plus 7.
You hit.
Ooh, 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
And you slap him deep back in the water, about 10, 15 feet. He has to swim back up, so it's going to take him a turn.
Then I'm gonna do a bite attack at the alligator guy.
All right.
A
Roll
12 plus 7, 19 to hit.
The 19 just hits his AC is 19.
Woo! This one. Ooh. Okay, so 20 points of piercing damage, along with
Any points you said?
6 points of acid damage.
Nice, nice. He's hurt, but he's not dead.
20 points of piercing damage, 6 points of acid damage, and the acid damage would technically be doubled because of the breath. It's due to the breath.
Yep. The breath attack is double damage. Okay, so that is all you can do for your turn?
Yep.
Is there anything you say before you end your turn?
No.
So you just end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Next on the list is Chris. Nope, wait, no, sorry, I'm wrong. James. Now you're back up. Yep. Yeah, I looked wrong.
Alright. That's an enemy ship right there I'm looking at?
Yeah, the enemy ship you're looking at just got blasted and it's on fire right now. They're not dead though, but they got surprised and rocked by a couple of cannonball fires.
I turn around, 8 enemies not on the.
Not right now, as you notice.
I will be back away from the edge a little bit, and then I will hold something.
You're right, you're gonna hold make sure no one gets on.
Yeah.
So here's for that. Now, Devontae, your turn.
I was the first one to go.
Oh, I'm sorry, I just read that wrong. Me, and I looked at my name wrong in your name. All right, so I'm gonna heal. Take a potion. I gain 15 points of HP. After that, I'm gonna spend the rest of my turn fixing my gun, and that's all I can do. Yeah. Now it's Chris's turn.
Okie dokie. Grismot jumps off the crab, and jumps back onto the ship.
All right. I want you to roll an acrobatics or athletics check to make sure you can make this, as it's going to be a higher jump. The higher the DC is going to be high.
I got 16 plus 10, 26.
Okay, that makes it. So explain to me how you jump on the ship off the giant crab.
The crab is trying to figure out, using its pinchers to try and grab me. I jump off the back of the crab with my hammer in the air going, "Whoa!" and then try to attack him from the air.
All right, doing a flying strike with your hammer.
Yeah.
All right, spin away. Roll attack for me.
19.
19 just barely hits the DC increase. So explain to me how you hit the big guy with your hammer.
I hit him right square in the noggin, crushing its head into its body.
All right, how much damage you doing?
18 plus 5, 13.
Nice, nice. I'm going to tell you this. How do you want to do this? He got hit with one of the cannonballs, and that almost killed him. And you just finished off his last hit points because he only had 10 hit points left.
As it's crushing down, my hammer gets lodged right into, it goes right through him and into the ground, into the ship floor.
Nice. Just smashes a big hole right into the deck of their ship. Smaller ship.
And then I yell, "Wog! Stupid skeleton, get! I know I'm better than mine."
One of the ghosts takes a reaction to fire his musket at the back of your head. I'm going to take a disadvantage on that one. So it's a 14 hit.
Okay.
What's your AC? What's your armor class?
16.
Then he misses. So he fires and just completely misses right past your head. All right, you still got a bonus action. Is there anything you want to do as he just fires at your head and just misses?
I turn around with one of my flaming axes and then slash at him.
All right, slash away.
19 plus 10, 29.
That's a hit. All right, how much damage is that?
8.
Nice. How do you want to do this for this guy?
As I'm spinning around, from the bullet just grazes the top of my head, not hitting it, but just kind of like I can feel the pressure. My orc ducks, turns around and just slashes up, and it slashes the axe right through its neck.
Nice, nice.
And you hear a ghostly wail as it gets incinerated.
The other ghost that finally is like trying to stand back up shits himself seeing what you just did. Never seen a ghost shit himself until today.
My orc starts chuckling, going, "Ha! Told you ain't no one better than me."
All right, your turn is done with your orc. Now it is your Fleming with your dwarf.
Flemeth, what can Flemeth do a perception check to see what I can do?
Okay. Roll a perception check for me. Let me know.
God damn. A 7 plus 3, 10.
He can only see a little bit ahead of him. He sees what's mainly on the ship that you're standing on, and he sees a giant crab. You got any distance left?
Does he notice any of the wounded crew?
You see one guy with a shrapnel sticking out of his shoulder, and then you also see Henrik Scattermace bleeding out of his right arm from his gun exploding on his arm.
I run over to Hart's mace and to deal with the wound.
All right. Roll a medical check and see if you succeed on any healing.
14 plus 3, 17.
17. Okay. I gained 17 hit points. Nice. Thank you, Bossy. I really needed that. I was kind of bleeding a little bit over there. Not dead anymore. Thank you. For once, I am appreciative of a dwarf. I'm a high elf.
I'm trying. My orc looks up. My dwarf looks up to him and goes, "I'm trying to become a cleric. I'm trying to become a healer, so we have more healers on the group." So, and then I give him a good smack on the arm, going, "Don't get hit. Don't stop exploding your gun."
So that kind of hurt. And thank you, my friend. So you're going to punch and heal people, terrifyingly awesome.
Yeah.
So He laughs.
It's like, well, I also go, how else am I going to get you drunken idiots from stopping doing stupid shit?
All right. He nods and says, "True. Your turn ends now. Now you have the captain walk up. So we have the next load of cannonballs ready, but I've lost 4 of my cannons. 3 on one side and 1 on the other. So I got to be mindful of what I fire." Fires off 3 on one side. Misses 2, but 2 hit the crab. Sorry, misses 1, 2 hit the crab. 2, 15 plus 10. And 1, 7 plus 10. The giant crab explodes with explosive rounds, taking 62 damage altogether. Crab's still alive, but has a big hole in it. The ship fires its last rounds at that smaller ship that the orc is on, missing both rounds right in the water. The 2 dragon sisters, one using ice breath, one using water breath, at the giant shark. One misses with its water breath, the other one with the ice breath hits the giant shark. 24 to hit. Does 54 ice damage to the giant megalodon prehistoric shark. Doesn't kill it though, but there's a big block of ice on it and it's still moving though. Surprisingly, it didn't slow it down. You guys now, it's time for another barrage of rounds. Everybody, I want all of you to either do acrobatics or athletics checks, please, to see if you can dodge these cannonball fires.
Plymouth got a 16, 9 plus 7.
19 plus 7.
And Grismont gets a 15, 5 plus 10.
$28. Nice. You got a 21. All of us duck as giant cannonballs fly past. That one wounded guy that you were going to save and decided not to, it was a good job because that whole area just got hit. As you watch that one guy just not be there anymore. As 2 cannonballs with chains wrapped around them swung like arrows and just wrapped around him and ripped him apart. Right in front of all of you. The commander, or the captain herself, even puked just from the sight of it, pulls out her muskets and just starts firing that direction. "You son of a bitch, you killed 8 of my people! I'll kill all y'all!" And you just see her just boom, 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 just firing. One round after another with her magical muskets that her father gave her. With her father's dead arms and the coat firing the pistol. So, their turns are done. It's back to the top. Roll, Ajir. It's your turn.
Okay. Where's the ship that just fired at us?
About 120 feet away.
Beautiful.
Range of cannon shot.
Here comes the next breath attack. I have 6 charges in total with this wild shape. So this is the second charge.
Fire in the hole.
18.
Now, next turn, your effects will be wearing off for the drink, and you can't drink while you're in your wild shape. Unless someone chugs it down for you. Hands it down. Drinks it, or gives it to you to drink.
The ship has to roll. Saving throw.
All right, it's a 17.
Okay.
And it's using its
Be
ghostly.
taking-
Go ahead.
You'll be taking half as much then.
All right. It's using its legendary action as it's a legendary ghost ship. Take no damage. As it goes ethereal. Right through the cloud. As the shark pulls the ship further. I upped the level in difficulty, even though I lowered the levels. Oh, because now this pulls forward. Well, that's pretty cool. It actually does pull forward for real. This moves forward. These guys move forward. These guys move forward. This guy moves to the poison cloud and dies because he doesn't realize it. He was just like, I'm going to help my friend.
Is that boat, is that right there?
Yep, that one's just pulled up. Yep, that's going up right here. So we got two on this side coming up. And then he just blasts at this thing. This thing went ethereal. This is still hooked on you. These dragons realize it. The ice dragon's trying to fight and deal with the giant shark, the giant megalo prehistoric shark. The water dragon just jumped into the water. And now it's trying to help deal with these guys. But
Is
now
there anyone
this moved in, and now it's trying to fight.
anyone in need of healing right now that's near me?
Nobody on our side. My guy's finally fully healed thanks to. No, actually, he's not. He's still actually injured by 4 points. So I need 4 points to be max again. So everybody else thinks okay, right?
Bring this healing word then.
Okay. How much are you healing me?
5 points. Perfect.
Back to max. Okay, so you blasted. What else are you doing?
That was it. That was all I could do. Because
All right, your turn is
the
up.
bonus action was using healing word on you.
Okay, you're done then.
Yep.
Next, James.
I'm going to. I will take out my tag. Take responsibility. There's no enemies on the boat right now, right?
Not yet. They're about to be.
Hold my action. So something gets on the boat.
Okay. You see a reaction of two grappling hooks right in front of you. What are you going to do with those two grappling hooks? You start seeing two men trying to hold and pull themselves up their ghostly figures. One with a sword and one with a rifle.
He's on the boat. I'll hit him.
All right. I'll let you know when they get on the boat. It'll take someone else's turn, and then the second they show up, I'll let you know. All right. My turn. I finally get up. My gun's finally reloaded. I'm going to point at that ship. No. Yeah, I'm going to point at the new ship that just pointed up. Finally, and that's 20. I blast. I do 24 times 2, so that is 28 damage, or 48 damage. Boom, just blast right into the front of that ship. I think that was a good enough hit. I fire again. 16 to 14 is a dirty 30. I hit again, doing 8 damage. And I end my turn there as I reload my gun. My bonus action. Now it is Chris. It is your turn.
How close am I to the big ship?
About 100 feet away in
Okay.
the water. And there's also a giant poisonous cloud right between both ships right now. It's not a good idea to try to swim across that. And you also have 3 giant monsters triangulating around us right now. And our ship and pointing right at it. We are actually surrounded and kind of effed in the A.
I'm going to do a perception check to see what's around me.
With which character?
With Grismot. I got a
This
7.
is the ship. There's an enemy standing right there. It's literally 5 feet away from you, and he does have a weapon. He finally used his turn to get up to his action. He missed you with him. He tried to attack you.
I'm going to attack that one with both my flaming axes.
Okay. Attack away with your dual attack.
11. One's 11, and the other one is a 26.
All right, so that nat 1. With that nat 1, you completely missed. You slam your axe onto the ship and stick it into the ship, burning the ship. But the other one, you do a low attack and you get a hit. How much damage are you doing?
Hang on. 3 plus 4 is 7.
All right. How do you want to do this? He only has 5 hit points left.
My orc getting annoyed at the fact that he missed. Damn it! He swings his other axe up and it slashes it right in the mid-grip.
All right. You see him just disperse away as you let him half.
Now, and then my orc starts struggling getting his axe out of the railing.
All right. You start noticing the whole ship is now on fire. And there's no one guiding or maintaining the ship as it's starting to drift towards the giant crab. You want to ram it into the giant crab and attack the giant crab?
Yeah.
All right. I want you to do either a performance check for me for controlling the ship.
Mine plus a -1, 11.
All right, 11. You just barely make it. You need at least a 10 for hit. All right, I'll be right back. I'll grab everything.
As we take a brief pause.
All right, back. So, what was that roll for you again, Chris?
I think it was 11 for the performance.
Okay, it was just enough to hit the crab. You smashed into it, but now because it wasn't high enough to maintain your own balance, now you're launching right into it. So you're like flinging yourself at it. I want you to do either acrobatics or athletics with a disadvantage to see if you land on this crab properly or derpy.
25.
All right. You fly and land right on it. Explain how you land on it. Like you're flying on top of a giant crab creature.
As I'm going flying through the air, I managed to grab my hammer and pull it out of the ground of the ship, and then smash it into it.
Roll for an attack for me, please.
15. 4 plus 11.
All right. That's good. That's good. All right. So you do hit because you were hitting it from the backside. If you would have hit it from the front, you would have failed. But from the back, you hit. How much damage you do?
It is a 8 plus 5, 13.
13 damage. All right. You heard it, but it's not dead. All
Do I
right.
crack its shell?
I'm sorry. What?
Do I crack its shell because I hit it with a hammer?
You see part of it crack when you hit it. The next time you do hit it, you will do double damage because it will crack it more if you hit it in the same spot. So,
That I'm going to move over to Plymouth. Okay. I'm going to do a perception check to see what I can do. I got a 6.
that's 6. Okay. At 6, you don't see much. Not at all, really. You're kind of just standing there blind then.
Because of the smoke from
the smoke and destruction around you. You're more horrified by watching a guy get ripped in half a minute ago that you were going to save. You're like, I'll get him in a minute. Oh, he's dead. You're more caught up on that than you are on anything else. Is there anything else? Or you just go for action?
I'm trying to think what I can do. I don't think there's really much I could do.
No, not right now. Not unless you want to run to the edge of the ship to try to jump off one of these ships, or wait for an enemy like James.
Can I go over where the giant my orc is?
Yes, you can head over that way. You're going to jump off the edge and try to jump on this giant crab as well.
Yeah.
All right, so you're tag team. All right, roll an acrobatics or athletics as you're running to jump off this ship.
Net 20, 27.
Explain to me how you run and jump off this ship and land on this crab.
My orc. I look over. I somehow noticed that my orc, seeing my orc flying through the air and hitting this crab. So I decide my Clemens decides to go run to the side of the ship, jumping out, taking his quarterstaff of cleanliness, and going striking at the same time as my orc.
All right, roll for an attack for me, please, as you're flying into it perfectly.
11. 3 plus 8.
All right, because you got a nat 20, I'll let you roll with advantage.
Roll for damage. 7 plus 4, 11.
All right, so 11 damage. All right, you see the shell crack even more now. All right, is there anything else you do? You can still do a bonus action, but that'll be it for the end of your turn. You'll do one more strike with your weapon, or you can also, remember, you're a monk. You still can attack other stunning strikes and whatnot.
I will do a Fury of Blows.
All right, do a Fury of Blows. I'm going to do them right on that cracked spot.
Yeah.
You trying to pull a James? You're trying to crack something and trying to like dig inside and eat it?
Yeah.
That's hardcore. You dwarves are scary.
A 14 plus 7, 21.
21. Okay. You hit. Now, what about your second attack? Fury blows 2 punches.
Your second blow is 13.
That's a first one hit, the second one misses.
So for the damage, 8 plus 3, 11.
Okay, 11 damage.
I
All right.
also, Henry, there's one more thing. I also have a ring of a bonus action. Let's see, hang on. Yeah, a ring. The ring of bonus free action. When the wearer of this ring is a difficult terrain, doesn't cost you an extra movement. In addition, magic can neither be reduced any of your speed or cause. No, that then never mind. That doesn't affect. Never mind.
Yeah, that's for something like different.
Yeah, it's something different. Never mind.
Good thing to have, though. It's not against this thing.
Okay. I think that's done. I think I'm done.
All right. Now, time for the creature's turn.
Stupid crab.
Giant crab was done eating this guy. Orc jumped on him perfectly and started beating the crap out of him for fun. Yeah, you're better laying like this. You ran and jumped on him too and started fighting him. Now the crab's trying to pinch at you guys and slash at you guys. I want you to both do a dex save for me. And it starts fumigating this spray around his body.
My monk got 11, 9 plus 2. And Grismont got 15 plus 3, 18.
Your monk gets paralyzed and stiff from this smog, but your orc breathes it in. Oh, reminds me of the old days. It goes for a pincher attack. Misses your dwarf with a second attack at your orc. At 19 plus 10 at 29 and grabs you. Does 8 damage. And then crushing attack on top of that, 25 more damage.
How much damage?
Altogether 28 damage.
Okay.
All right. Now, for everybody else, roll either acrobatics or athletics as cannonball fire is firing back at you again.
18 plus 7.
20. All right, everybody that got past age 16 has succeeded as cannonball fire and a random grenade all missed us. James, remember, you still have belt of grenades.
Fully remembers.
Does he always remember it all?
Next level.
All right, guys. The ship tries to go for a reload. The big shark and the dragon start facing off. The dragon just barely holds off against the giant shark from its assault. The other dragon facing the oh wow, the alligator gets away from the that dragon, the basilisk. Snaps up that alligator, man, and eats him right in front of you. All right, guys, back to the top. Draw. What are you doing? As you have a shark guy under you. He's damaged and bleeding. The shark is closer, and so is Chip now. What do you want to do, DJ Thunderbase?
DJ.
Oh, he'll be right back instead. Probably getting his food, DoorDash, those people, or either one. Nonetheless, we'll go to the next person. James, you've got two men that are standing there that finally just stood up onto the ship. One's pulling a musket at you, and the other one's pulling a sword at you. What do you do?
And both must have.
All right, you trying to push them off?
Nope. First one's a 25,
It's a hit.
and the other guy is a 14 to hit.
It's a miss.
That punch from one guy, and I will go keep on to the stunning strike. You need to make a counter take.
A 9.
He is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Nice.
And what about the other guy?
All right, you drawing?
Yep.
All right. Now I'm going to help you out. I'm going to pull out my firearm and fire at this guy. 16 plus 14, a dirty 30. I do 21 damage, and then next shot. I'm so glad that you avenged that one. I got 28 damage. Or 28 for the shot. Damage is 29 damage. I don't kill him, but the other guy's hurt next to you. All right, I end my turn by reloading my gun. Each of them gets back in a little bit. So we're gonna go to the captain. Oh, there's DJ Thunderbase. That is your turn, DJ Thunderbase.
Okay. I'm gonna need that shark that is pulling the other ship to roll a dex.
3 plus 4, so it's 7.
Oh. I fire my acid breath at it. Two plus 49. So 101.
Got a what now?
101 damage.
Crap balls. Hurt it, but it's not dead. It's about halfway now.
And is there still that guy below me?
Yes.
Another tail whip.
All right.
Nat 20.
How much damage you doing?
It's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
10 points.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. You heard him. Well, you said nat 20, so it's double damage.
Yeah.
That's 20. How do you want to do this?
So after attacking that shark, my head swings downwards, notices that there's still the guy below me, as I just do a quick, pretty much do a backflip, whacking him with the tail.
Do a Radflow slap. Radflow says that. Man, I can't count how many times I've been slapped and poisoned by Radflows. or Rathian. Depends on which one you fight. Nonetheless, you horribly just ruined that guy. That ends your turn?
Yep.
All right, so now ship finally gets a little closer. The commander, you hear in his voice. So all of you think you're gonna walk away without me having you take your souls, put them on my ship? You're all gonna be part of my crew, especially after killing a few of my crewmen. I want all of you to do a wisdom save for me, please. As a weird humming starts hitting your ears.
There.
19 plus 3 for my dwarf.
I got a 17, I got a 15 plus 2.
My orc got a 13.
Your orc and James both fail, as it had to be at least a 15. What'd you get
19
for
plus 6. 25.
you? Are perfectly fine. For you two, you go and drop to your knees in pain for one turn, and you take 1d6 damage. So roll 1d6 and tell me what that d6 is. You took 2 points of damage of psychic damage to yourself. And then same thing for you, for your orc, Chris.
What's up?
You've noticed you took 6 of damage. All right, you noticed there was no cannon fire this time. So, all right, guys, squirrels. Yeah, I'm going to try to attack again. On you, Chris. The first attack on your Flemin fails, but on your Orc it succeeds. The 22. You do the 50 points of automatic damage to you.
How many hits do I take?
Just one crushing hit. That's all it is. It's like a big pincer crush. It's trying to crush you in half right now. You know how big pincers are in the claws. Clamping at your stomach right now. Now you can do a strength check if you want to break out of this. Now, do you want to try to do this?
Yeah. I'm going to do a break out of it. I got a 17.
17. Let's see if it beats the crab. You just beat the crab with a 16. Lucked out. Now explain to me how you break out of this giant claw that's trying to snap you in half.
My orcs put his hands on both sides of it and then just brutally force it open with a snarl.
Now, aren't you part barbarian?
Yeah.
All right, remember, you got rage mode. You can rage if you'd like to rage.
Yeah, hang on.
Gives you a +3 to your attacks and halves physical damage if people hit you, such as this. Physical damage.
Yeah, I'll enter rage.
All right. I think you can have it with 3 right now. There's one rage. And it'll stay as long as you take damage and or hit him.
Okay. I brutally open and enter rage mode. And I brutally open the claw.
Okay. Now it's not crushing you anymore. You take no more damage from a pincer attack. Okay. Both the dwarves. No, your dwarf. You have a chance right now. There is a giant spear being chucked at him. I want you to roll either acrobatics or athletics for him, Chris. To your dwarf.
12 plus 7, 19.
19. Okay. With a 19, you just barely dodge as the DC was 19. A giant spear, bigger than you, bigger than anybody else on the ship, flies past and hits the last crewman that was on the ship that was a normal guy, rips him apart instantly, doing 200 damage. As you notice, the bone spear flies right back into the creature's hand. That is magical. It would have hit you and insta-killed you.
Could I deflect it since I'm a monk?
You can try.
Sure.
Oh, so roll 2d20 for me to let me know first. And it's a rolling to die, and I'll let you know.
5 plus 12, 17.
All right. So, explain to me how you are catching this giant spear and saving your friend and chucking it back at this creature.
As the missile is coming, I do a flip. I grab it and use the momentum to throw it back at them.
Just as you see this giant, 20-long spear spin around by this dwarf using his momentum, just grazing and missing one of you guys' key members that would have been ripped in pieces. Ducks, holy shit! Even the captain herself was in a maze, going, that is the craziest gender I have ever saw, y'all. As you use the momentum to chuck it right back, the giant creature looks up, and let's see if it dodges. No, a 5 plus 4, a 9. It looks like a giant spear right into its own chest. Taking 200 damage solid to its own chest. Not dead, but it's close now.
And probably really irritated.
Oh yeah, this that you just chucked its own weapon at it. You pretty much did what the secret level did with the dwarf catching the arrow and chucking it, but much bigger. Much bigger.
That dwarf ain't got nothing on me.
All right. You're from a royal bloodline, the Dead Axe line. The Dead Axe. So, all right. Their turn is done. The dragon ladies are now holding their own the best they can. That giant dragon is about to die. Or not giant dragon, the giant shark is about to die from that blue dragon's ice flare.
Well, now they get their flesh.
The minions under the ship that were trying to attack under the ship are destroyed by the water dragon. The other ship pulled closer though, and now there are 4 people on the deck. They're enemies. It is now your turn, guys.
DJ Thunderbase, you're up with Drawl Azir.
Yeah, that shark needs to make a deck save.
A 7.
Ooh. Mind you, each breath attack is 11d8 plus 49.
Yes, the dragons are not to be messed with.
51. So exactly 100 points of acid damage.
How do you want to do this? Draw Azir as your black dragon. To this giant.
So you see, so this time you see him literally just open his mouth as he starts charging. As you see this ball of acid just start forming into like almost like a pointed bullet. And then the moment he goes to, and then he cocks his head backwards and directly right down at it. So it's like
You're
a,
big.
so it almost looks like a long spear just coming out of my mouth because it still keeps its point as it's being
You're doing
shot.
you're doing like a Brawly eraser beam.
Kinda, yeah.
The best way to put it.
Yeah, doing an eraser cannon.
Just straight down right at this thing, and just you see this thing explode. You see shark meat raining. This red mist of shark meat everywhere, and blood all in the water.
Ha! With an 18 plus 6 in my acrobatics, you see Drawl just literally just snap a few pieces out of the air with his mouth.
You gained 49 health points back. Your dragon's fully healed again. Okay. You on your turn?
Yep. So wait, no, I still have my bonus action.
Bonus section it is.
Is there anyone near me currently? Like near me?
Name-wise, no, there's a giant basilisk yellow snake in the water.
How far away?
About 25 feet.
Perfect. Make a deck save.
7.
10 points of radiant damage from Sacred Flame.
10 points.
Yep.
Not dead, but it's pissed off at you.
I'm flying, so
That's fine.
he's in the water. I'm flying.
Baby. All right. You on your turn?
Yep.
James, it is your turn. You now have 4 guys standing there, 1 stunned, 1 severely damaged, and 2 are fresh.
I'll bring up the damage 1.
All right. You have advantage on him. He is not looking at you right now.
29.
You hit.
5 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
We hit him off. I hit him in the chest before snapped him off. There we go.
He disperses and disappears as it goes.
If the other one is stunned.
You have advantage on that one.
Yeah, I know. He's stunned. 30. All right. Damn it. How do you want to do this on him? Send him off the side of the board.
Two guys just. Yahoo! Right. That was your bonus action. You still got two guys in front. All right, you can use your dodge action. Okay. Okay, these are the guy with a firearm that might be firing at you soon. And remember, you can deflect missiles. You're amongst the missiles. I'm sorry, man. It's a tad soon. All right, my turn, and then Chris, you're after me. I pull out my firearm. Nat 20. Ooh, I got double nat 20s. Me and Devontae both did it tonight. Hell yeah. Brothers. Both my blasts do 26 and 22 damage, so that is 42. No, sorry. Yeah, 52. And 44. So how do I want to do this to those two guys? I just blast one of them, and the other one I don't get to kill. He's almost dead, but he's not dead. He's close. And I use my bonus action to reload. Chris, it's your turn. You have a giant crab monster trying to attack both of you still. But it's
Flemeth attacks the joint that's holding the orc to get to free the orc.
Try to chop your arm off.
With my quarter stack of cleanliness.
All right, attack away. All right, you're gonna try to pry
plus
your arm.
8 plus 21.
You hit.
And I hit this. I got 11 for damage.
Nice. The arm starts cracking. It's almost off. It's not off yet.
Flemeth
Okay,
attacks it again, the same spot.
All right, fire again.
15.
You do hit.
Damage 6.
You see the arm finally snapping and breaking off. Explain to me how it comes off as you prying it off.
The orc falls down, going "Wah!" and it falls and it cracks and he breaks out like it breaks out with a big cry of battle rage. The Flemeth jumps out of the way as the arm comes down and smashes on the ground, yelling, "Now, kill the bastard!"
As it has one arm reaching at both of you, trying to pinch you with its smaller pincer. And blood pouring from its other arm. It's like purplish.
My orc runs underneath of it and hits it in its weak spot in the joint between. No, wait. Shouldn't I do a perception check, nature check, so I know the anatomy?
Yes, you should, if you want to know where it's what kind of weak points the crab has.
I got a 22.
You know that the eyes, the joints, are the main weakness, and also that big hole you put in the top of that shell. You got to jump back up to the top to do that.
My orc jumps up onto it to jump up into the air. with its
Yeah.
hammer.
Acrobatics or athletics to jump up in the air with your hammer.
26.
26. All right. Explain to me how you jump up and attack and slam your hammer down on this hole.
My orc uses the broken off claw to jump to as a lever to jump up. With as it's jumping up, it's got the hammer in one hand. It then takes the other hand underneath of it and it comes down with a two-handed strike for 30 damage for 30.
Okay. 30
And
damage. Double damage because you are using a blunt weapon on the crack that has finally been opened. So it's 60.
and I get an 11. So
How do you want to do it?
as the hammer's coming down, it literally just smashes it right down, collapsing it. Then it collapses down, dead.
You see this giant crab getting smashed right in the head with this hammer from a green orc with red eyes. You see the eyes turn sideways, goes, and it just dies. Dipping in the water, slowly floating down as you start realizing you're both on a sinking crab. Before you start seeing the shark-infested water look at you for lunch.
You might want to get out of there.
My orc grabs my dwarven friend and throws him back up onto the ship.
Use a strength check with advantage and see if you can make this or not. Your orc is enraged still, so he has advantage.
11.
11 plus 3, so 14. You just barely chuck him up there. Now I'm going to need your dwarf to do either acrobatics or athletics to see if he can catch the edge of the ship, as it wasn't enough to actually throw him on the ship, but at the edge of it.
23.
He just grabs the edge and pulls himself right up after the orc chucks him. Does he say anything after the orc chucks him? You don't do nothing!
Oi, you stupid orc! I thought we established it. You don't toss a dwarf.
It's like a rule!
Now my orc goes and, as the crab is sinking, he runs across it and jumps right up onto the ship, right behind the dwarf.
All right, I need you to do a acrobatics or athletics to make sure you can do this without grounding.
I got 29, 19 plus 10.
You're lucky. The DC was a 25 now because it was just about to hit your feet as you jump, pushing the crab further down the water faster. As you just make it on top, right behind your dwarven friend.
And then, well, at least now we can get the sharks will go after the crab.
You see a bunch of sharks going to town on this giant crab, the crab meat, munching on it. Also, the giant shark that is now ripped in little pieces everywhere. There are sharks all in the water everywhere. It's not a best idea for any of you to be in the water. And other creatures that also just like blood.
I feel bad for any that enter the fog.
Right? That fog of death on top of that. The ship was trying to go around it instead of straight through. It was going to ram the ship, but after that fog, it had to go around.
Yeah, I did the fog on purpose to keep it from hitting us.
Smart lad, smart. All right, so. All right, Chris, is there anything you say before you end your turn?
It's like, yeah, that's right, you stupid crab. You stupid crabby get eaten by sharks. Okay, that's it. I'm done. Oh no, better idea. Oi, stupid sharks! I was gonna eat that.
Even better. Even better. So now it's time for us. Our cannons are reloaded and their cannons are reloaded. I need everybody to do acrobatics or athletics, but with disadvantage this time because we are not prepared for a cannon fire because one did not happen last turn.
What you said?
And I'm flying.
Yes, that's not good for you. Uh-oh. What did you guys roll?
7 plus 7, 14.
And what did you roll, Chris?
Yeah, my turn's over.
What did you roll for your acrobatics or athletics for the cannonball fire that's coming at us?
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
My orc got a 19, and my dwarf
could make anyone run. There's no escape when you enter his pit. Doom and decay
23.
for those who resist. If you see ready too late, better drop to your knees and accept your fate for the
Anything under 14 is fail. 14 and up is success.
I'm safe then.
I'm safe too.
All of you are like, yes, we're fine. Yes. You look over at Onric. You see him bleeding everywhere,
Oh no.
smashed into a pillar on one of the flagpoles with a cannonball in his stomach, blood pouring out of his mouth. Taking 72 damage. He has 2 health left, gasping for air. And bleeding damage. 3. How do I want to do this to myself?
Wait, real quick.
Right? I still got a death save and everything, but Onric,
No, I cast Spare the Dying. I can do this.
he's so lucky as his last moments he sees everything fading, seeing his memories and his friends, his goblin friends that he tried to keep and lost. And everybody else through his passage, he's trying to save you guys. Remembering his brother and sister. And then seeing a cannonball rip his guts out, and he looks down and sees his organ. He closes his eyes thinking he's dead, and he wakes up with 1 HP going, why didn't I die? It hurts so bad.
Then the necromancer captain comes over. I can fix that.
Slave. Not with my organs out at least. Jeez. Right. Okay, guys. My guy's almost gonna die. That's just wow. Why does it always happen to me?
Hey, it was me last time.
Right? When I play, even with myself, the dice are like, you know what? I don't care if you're a DM, you're still gonna die normally as a normal character. Blah, damn it! So yeah, Onric has died and came back like 3 times now, just with you guys. He's very squishy.
It's a very good thing I've got that ability.
Yes, you lucked me out. All right, cannonball fire is done. Their ship is now damaged, and our ship is now damaged. The captain and the rest go down to stop the fires and repair the ship. The princess goes and helps repair the ship and mend the wood back together. Learning how to work with the peasants, as she is now watching how they work and how they're working together as a team struggling. Understanding what it is to be someone of lower class, she stands next to everybody as they look at her in awe, realizing that princess is helping. My friend's role taught me that I should work together, and the other dragon brawlers did too. A few of the weird dwarves. But I like working with Oli as she's trying to build the wood back around all the cannons to make sure they're protected. So there's no more oopses because the next shot would have been right into the gunpowder ring.
Mm.
You guys literally missed by one shot. I rolled their shots and they literally one shot miss.
Yeah, we almost had a big explodey.
Yeah, you literally, the whole ship was about to go boom. I was like, damn, party TKO. Ship is now not on fire, but you now have random pellets being fired at you from a distance. They're not doing too much damage from a distance right now. That one ship is completely empty now, just kind of floating there. That squid creature pulls out its weapon from its own chest and chucks it at the ship again. Who is it gonna hit? I want everybody to roll a d20 for me and tell me what that number is.
17.
13.
6 for Flemeth.
And what about your Gizmo?
12.
Oh.
I rolled a 13. James, I'm sorry. A giant spear is coming at you. Roll either a roll acrobatics or athletics for me and see if
No,
you
wait,
dodge.
James, isn't your character a monk?
He is a monk. You can.
Reflect it.
Yeah, that's not how that's how it works, though. So you make me roll. Was it roll forward?
Acrobatics or athletics. See if you dodge this. Is make sure you take the damage.
20.
You just barely dodged the 19. Flies right past you.
Now, the damage, you roll 1d10 plus like your consistency is, and for that number, that's the most damage you take off. If you reduce the damage to 0, then you catch people off from the side. You don't just automatically.
If you want to do it differently, is if I do a roll to die for you because this is something different. Which, if you want to do a roll to die to do deflect, you have to roll 2d20 for me.
No, it's not how it works.
I understand
You
you're
can't do
saying.
that. It's not how it works.
This is something different. It's a ballista style, not a regular arrow. So size mass is a lot different. That's why I do it with a specialty. If you don't want to do it, we'll just fly past it. It'll come right back to him. If not, you give a chance to do damage to him instead.
No, I already did what I did.
All right. He threw it. It came back to him, and he moves closer. He is now within like 60 feet of the ship, and he's 80 feet away from the swamp. And now it is back to your turn. Devontae, it is your turn.
Alright.
This
I
guy,
am using my last charge for my breath at the ship. At the ship that's been firing at us.
trying to mess it up.
Yep. Make a deck save.
All right, Ghost Ship is out of legendaries right now, but it rolled a nat 20.
Oh, okay. Gonna be taking half then.
All right. It is still on fire and it is damaged, but it is not down. The captain's laughing, you're hearing from a distance.
Okay, so half of 102.
51. They took 51 damage. Ship just took a big acid drop, burning a big chunk of it. You took out one. How do you want to do this on that one man?
Roll. wrong place on the ship at the wrong time.
There goes one of their cannons.
Going to reload the cannon, only to look up to see a massive acid blast heading towards them.
You see him. What the? The ghost captain goes, "Oh man, Rusty killed one of my men. Are you serious? What? I'm not loading those damn things. Are you? Fuck no. You load them." This is what happens when you have more than one captain. We both died at the same time. We're both captains. You get over it.
And I am going to fly closer to it. I hover right above it. In flight, I have 80 feet of movement.
All right, you are definitely above it then. There you go. You're floating. You want to float to this, or do you want to float towards the captain?
Towards the captain.
He just sees the shadow of a dragon as he looks up, all like, "No one can stop us. No one can." Oh shit! Perfect. What do you do?
That was my bonus action.
Okay. Jesus, what do you do now?
I'm going to.
Well, wait. Should I roll an intimidation since I did kind of do that kind of quick?
Yes, you can do an intimidation if you like before James does his thing.
A
What'd you roll?
16 minus 1.
15. You don't make them fear you because you needed a 17.
Mm.
All right. What is it you want to do? Within tossing range of this creature, if you want to toss those grenades. If not, is there anything else you want to do?
I'm going to attack twice. I'm going to
All right, yep, there's only one left, and I killed the other one. So it is about to die. He has like 15 health. No, sorry, 7. You did. Yeah.
I'll throw my staff, have one of the blue guys on the boat down there.
All right, toss away.
25. Okay.
You hit. Nice. I want to do this quick.
And it's that. This one is just takes him off the boat.
Oh, that's great. Nice guy. Okay. All right, it's my turn. I'm going to drink a health potion. I gain 20 health points, and I shove off the cannonball out of my insides and let my stomach heal. Okay, I'm just going to chug one more of these. I'm going to use a bonus action. I gain 13 more points, and that's it. That ends my turn. I'm about quarter health now. All right, it is now Chris's turn.
I'm going to roll. My orc is going to roll a perception check to see what's going on, to see what he can do.
All right, roll away. You have advantage right now because it's a little calmer, even though there's still a couple of villains around.
I got 10.
10. Okay, you see the big giant blue octopus creature, but that's about it. You know the dragon ladies are helping fight against it, as they've done significant damage to it, and it looks like it's hurt pretty bad. And there's a shoot, jump and run across if you wanted to run and attack it.
No, let the dragons take care of it. It's already half dead.
You can aid any from the crew.
Yeah, check on the crew.
All right. Yeah, you go on the crew. You see one guy that is Jordan's character, covered in barrels. You want to help lift the barrels off his character from being crushed. This character's actually low on health right now from all the injuries.
Yeah, I'm gonna help him get the barrels off of him.
All right. So roll a strength check for me and let me know what that is, and that'll be how you determine to rip these off.
A 12.
All right. You needed at least a 10. You rip all the barrels off and you help get him back up to his feet so he can go get healed. Is there anything else you want to do before you end your turn? Anything you want to say to that guy when you pick him up?
I said, on your feet, you get. You ain't done fighting yet.
Okay.
Now Fleming comes over, does a medical check on him.
All right. Roll that for me.
Mm-hmm. 14.
Okay. You healed him 6 points. He appreciates it. And then he heads down the ship to go help and aid and fix the ship. Okay. It is now Dragon Girl's turn. They're going to be fighting this octopus creature. They're going to succeed.
Everyone join in.
Yes, if it gets down to it, you guys will be able to do the finish. The creature, he fails. Wow. They're succeeding. All right, guys. It's going to be a team thing for the people that are on the ship as cannons on the ship returning. The commander asks each one of you to fire a cannonball. So, it's James 1, Chris 2, Devontae 3. Well, Devontae, you're flying. Never mind.
Oh, I'm not by the ship. I'm over by the other ship, flying.
Now, Chris will be just firing twice then.
Okay.
And then I'll get to fire once, and James gets to fire once. All right, so I want each one of you to roll a dexterity check for me.
Flemeth got 14 plus 2, 16.
All right, I got a.
Grisma got 13 plus 3, 16 again.
All right, an 11 plus 4, 15. What did you get, James? 24. 24. Every one of us succeeded. It is police and squad. As you see 4 cannonballs of explosive rounds firing right at this squid creature as these dragons are shooting ice breaths around it, trying to hold it at bay. You see it get hit and just explode as tentacles and fly out everywhere. Okay. The only thing that's left now, guys, is this basilisk dragon that is near our ship, and it's being blasted by the cannons and is almost dead. And then the ghost ship itself, and that's it. What are you guys going to do? It's now back to the top. As it just taken significant damage, and basilisk creature has actually been taken out by the ship itself. By damage. Taking 200 damage when we only had 150 health. So, Devontae, it's your turn.
Okay, first thing I'm doing is I am going to cast spike growth with the captain at that center.
All right. How much damage is that? As he tries to run away. What do you do?
6 points of piercing damage.
He's hurt, but he's not dead. A surprise.
But does a 19 hit him?
Yes, it does.
14 points of fire damage.
14. How do you want to do this?
So he looks up to see a large black dragon just now hovering above him. As I say to him, "Dance, Captain, dance!" As the spikes just start growing out of the ground.
Captain's not supposed to dance! Captain's not supposed to...
And just as he does that, he steps on one that causes him to spontaneously combust.
Nice, nice.
And just burns him down to ash.
Now there's only one captain left, and he's going, well, at least I'm the real captain now! Ha ha ha!
Barbosa much?
Kinda.
But that's all I can do.
Alright, James. Everyone, it's your turn. You see this half-dead man pull up onto the ship with a knife and a grenade in his hand. He's trying to crawl up the ship and pulls out his musket and pulls it at you to fire. I want you to do a, this is going to be a free reaction. Either X or athletics, dodge happening technically right before your turn. Athletics or athletics? One, two. I need a matrix dodge for this.
I just look at it and the blue comes at me. I just put my hand up and stop. Or I'll just go back to the thing.
You back bend with your staff, look like you're doing some kind of window thing built in. Laughing at him. All right. And he is within 5 feet in front of you now. And it is now your turn. As he fired, and you realize that it was his last shot. He's trying to reload his pistol.
I just take my staff, I put it in front of me, and I spin it 10 feet. And kind of shove him off the boat.
You have advantages. He was trying to reload his gun right now. That's what it is. You hit. How do you do this? Is he only had 9 points of health left?
With him shorter than him, I angle it up to his head so that he can get it up and do like a little flip off the boat.
Oh man. Whoa! Royale. Flashing getting eaten by the sharks. Okay. It is my turn. I am going to take my pendant of healing. Nice. Heal 20 points. And a ring of regeneration, 6 points. I'm about halfway healed now. All right. It is now Chris's turn. What are you going to do? You could fire a cannonball again if you want with your characters at the ship to help Devante take out the ship. Or you can try to aid and put the ship back together.
My orc is going to fire the cannon at the other ship to help Devante.
Now,
Alright,
careful
fire
where
away.
you're firing that thing.
You're flying above it. He's firing at the base of the ship.
Okay.
Unless you said you landed on the ship. I don't remember you saying that.
You want me to roll a dexterity?
I'm still flying.
For this, roll a perception check to make sure your accuracy is proper. So you don't hit Devante.
A 3 plus 5, 8.
So Devante, I need to roll
Only in acrobatics to see if I can fly upwards to dodge that.
You have disadvantage with this, by the way, if it's firing at your backside. So take your
Even
lowest
as a
roll.
monk?
Yes, it's still being fired at your back
Okay.
because you're in dragon form.
A 6 plus 6, 12.
This cannonball hits you right in the back.
Mm.
I get you to do a Constitution save for me. No, sorry, not Constitution. A Dexterity save for me to make sure you can keep your balance flying. It's not you're landing on the ship.
A 13 plus 6.
A 19. You just barely keep your wings up so you don't flap and slam down on top of the ship.
My orc yells at the cannon, yells, "Stupid cannon!" and kicks it. And it hurts his toe. It's like, "Ah!"
When you kick it, it fires again.
Oh, no.
Roll a attack for me, please, Chris. With a dexterity, please.
Okay, I'll dexterity. I got a 1.
Oh.
Instead of shooting at Devante, right as you kick it, the whole damn thing explodes. Chris here, it's funny, you see an orc. You stupid get kicked, and all you see is boom. Right as this big explosion happens, a green portal opens up. Luna and Mayhem popping out going, I told you he was going to do it. The timeline said so too. Grab him before. Ah! That. Or at least Mayhem just pushed it. Thank you, bye. As your orc takes 60 damage of explosives, you fly right back at Mayhem, hitting him into another timeline for the next week's 100th episode, where Gizmot gets a chance to help the Blood Saints in their carnage of doom versus the true Lich Lord.
Dun, 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 dun.
But back to this story for now. At the 99th episode. All right, guys. Gizmot's disappeared and no one knows what happened to him. Not one person. No one was in that room except for a giant fiery explosion and a green portal for a split second.
So everybody presumes he's dead.
Yes, no one knows he's alive right now. Not unless Lunal contacts you guys, which will let you know. All I know is a big explosion happens. It's perfect. I was going to try to figure something out to get you to send your character. That was a great mystery. Mystery of Gizmot. Yeah, we'll do a whole episode of that.
Okay.
I rolled a 17 for perception.
Now it's my dwarf's turn.
You hit the green flash, but you didn't see the big explosion. You knew that Gizmot was in there, but that's the only thing you knew. So for what you know is you'll probably be the one saying, I think he's dead. Because there's nothing left. The whole room is gone. Because there was gunpowder in there and explosive rounds everywhere. Kicked it and it went boom. Even half the hallway down the hallway is gone and cooked. Good thing no one else was down that hallway at the time except for one undead servant that got cooked. Now he's walking around as a skeleton. I had flesh and hat. Now I'm just bone. How am I talking? So.
Wait, is his name Benny?
Got some funny stuff. All right, Fleming. What else is Fleming doing before he ends his turn? Or Chris, what are you doing with your
Oh, right.
your dwarf?
I do a perception check to see what I can do.
I want you to know if you've heard a big explosion or not.
18 plus 3, 21.
You, as you're running down the hall helping people, you've seen a big fiery explosion knock back a bunch of people with a shockwave, and it knocked you down a little bit as you look back and you see one of the undead servants just become a skeleton walking back all confused, saying the orc man was in there. Was.
I will run back down the hall to go see what I can do while on the explosion. I go run to help put out fires on the ship.
All right, so I'll have you do that and put out the fires. So for that, I'm going to have you do a 2 Constitution saves because of the smoke, and to see if you can succeed on those fires. And then after that, it'll end your turn, and then it's going to go to the ship again.
I got a 1 plus 2, 3
A nat 1. Oh no!
on 1. Then I
And
got
what's the other?
the other.
What was the other one?
The 18 plus 2, 20.
Oh, you're so lucky. So you first go and coughing your brains out. You drop to your knees, gasping for air, realizing, and luckily you're short, coughing for a minute, passing out. Waking back up, start army crawling, realizing you're short enough to not be in the smoke before you start putting it out. But you take 8 points of damage from inhaling. But because you're a dwarf, you're immune to poison, it takes 4. Not immune, you know what I mean.
I use
All right.
my bucket to start putting out fires.
All right. So by the time it comes back to your turn, fire will be out. All right, so now it's the enemy's turn. They unleash the cannons right at Devante. And completely miss with a 12 and a 13. Yeah. And then now they pirate captain.
Do I blend that much into their sails that they miss me constantly?
Just stray cannonballs right in the air, right past you. Finally, the commander or the captain gets pissed off and pulls off his sword and jumps right at you from the sails. With a 19 plus 7, 26. He lands right on you and starts stabbing at you. doing 4 damage of piercing damage. That's all he does. And he ends his turn. Now, the Dragon Sisters attack the ship. Wow, a nat 1 and a 3. They cross the beams, and you're not supposed to cross the beams. And accidentally freezes for a turn. That ends your turn. Back to the top. It is now your turn. Draw I hear for DJ Thunderbase.
Okay.
The ship is now severely damaged. The captain's on top of you trying to stab you and ride you as a dragon mount. I will tame you, dragon, or I'll kill you. Which will it be? Arg. I just said arg. I don't care what you say. It's a stereotype or not. Arg.
He's not gonna like me.
Oh, yes? What are you doing? What are you doing?
He's literally on my back.
Are you quartering my plans? Are you?
Make a deck save.
You still look at disadvantage instead of advantage for this. Because I rolled a nat 20 and a 3, but I had to take a disadvantage. The 3 plus 3 is 6.
Mm. 9 points of radiant damage from Sacred Flame as I just engulf myself in the Sacred Flame.
All right. I feel like the whole body glows radiantly and just burns them.
Yep.
All right.
And then,
Okay. Now what are you doing?
ooh, 19 plus 5, 24 to hit.
You hit. Now what are you hitting with?
He's taking 8 points of fire damage because I'm gonna produce flames on him now.
All right. He's hurt, but that's about it.
It's
You're gonna
mainly
take
just to try and get him off my neck.
He's going to take a reaction and wrap a chain around your neck. A 6. He fails. He tries to wrap it and drops it. No, I only got one thing of rope left. Okay. You ending your turn? Is there anything else you're doing?
That's all I can do.
You got your movement. You can just smash him down on the ship.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do a dive bomb then.
Suicide dive bomb. All right. Roll acrobatics or athletics to make sure you're accurate enough to make sure you slam him on your back and squishing him between the ship and you. See what your success rate is.
A 13 plus 6, 19.
19. So how do you want to do this?
So I realized that burning him with the radiant fire wasn't working. Setting him on fire wasn't working. And then I realized, hey, he's trying to literally make me his mount. Yeah, no. I literally just I shoot up for a short little while and then pretty much fall backwards as I start doing that. I start spinning and get past.
Now, are you going to get right up after this and fly away, or are you just going to lay there?
Yes.
All right, get up and fly away. That'll be the last of your movement.
Yep. And that's all I'm doing.
All right, guys. The last thing is, it's all of us firing the cannonballs at this ship. You're going to roll a perception check for me to see your accuracy on the ship.
Nat 20 plus 1, 21. Nice.
Plus 9. I got a nat 20 as well. Nice. Chris, what did you get for your perception on your phone? Chris, you there?
Yeah.
Perception.
What's your perception check?
11 plus 3, 14.
14. All of you succeed in aiming in your cannons at the ship. Devante, you aim your dragon's breath right at the ship, right where the hull is of the explosive barrels. All of you all want to pull the triggers and fire?
Mhm.
Yes.
All of you fire. You see the ship first get hit, boom, 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 with 3 shots. One from James, one from Chris, one from me. And then you see dragon's breath across the whole ship. As the whole ship ignites and explodes. It starts raining gold everywhere. All the enemies have been slain, and the girl dragons thank you for their territory being cleansed of this evil. Pirate Captain thanks all of you. Y'all, I didn't expect all of us to survive like this. I was expecting more casualties, to be honest. But hey, we did good. Our ship's not, half dead. It was only quarter dead. You guys did great.
I'm gonna revert back to my original form.
You revert back to yourself.
I'm still flying though,
She's like,
because I do have wings, so I am still flying.
thank you, Droll. I did not expect you to turn to a goddamn dragon. That was impressive. And Fleming, both you and Flemish, both you guys, I appreciate you, my janitor friend and my monk friend. Your orc bodyguard. I don't know what to say. I don't know if he's alive or not, but we couldn't find anything on him. We couldn't find the bones or nothing. Blood. I think he got incinerated. That whole room was engulfed for a couple minutes, and it destroyed the whole room and hallway. And well, I'm sorry. He was the best bodyguard I ever had. I'm gonna try to contact Luna later and see if she can help us and maybe resurrect her or whatnot. Find out if he's still alive. We'll have to search for Grisma. Everybody, let's all search for Grisma. Does all you guys all want to search for Grisma as a storyline, as she's asked?
Okay.
Sure.
I hope we can. We need to find a wizard friend. She's around here somewhere. Here. And she goes down the hallway. You guys want to follow her down the hallway? All of you?
Yeah.
James? Yeah. All right. All you guys go down the hallway to a room. She opens the room and goes inside. In here, guys, I found the wizard girl. Close the door behind her, please. She doesn't like, doors open. It's a weird thing about her. All right, so all you guys have then?
Yep.
Where are your positioning? Like, who wants to be close to the door? Who wants to be close to the bed? Who wants to be close to the wizard girl or the sorceress? And who wants to be close to the captain? Or
I'll be close to the captain.
I'll stay by the door.
Okay, James, where are you? All right, you'll stand by the wizard girl. All of you look as she looks over. So I need you to help us find Grisma. She looks over, going, "He's in different time and space of death and life. He's fighting the great fight of life and death right now. You want help? I want help. Can you help me?" She smiles. "Well, yeah, I like him. Yeah, I'll help him." You guys all say yes?
I'll say yes.
Yeah. Droll nods.
Sure, I'll help. I'm half dead anyway. It's one off. Cool. As you see this spherical golden thing in her hands with like runes, sigils, and spinning graphs twisting, and she's turning it faster and faster as it stops. All the pieces lock in place. I want everybody to do a perception check for me to see what you see.
I rolled two
That's
tens. I rolled double tens, so 11 is my perception.
Counts as a crit, though. All right, Chris, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 6.
I rolled double sixes. This is funny. So we don't see what happens, but James and Devontae see. All the runes glow and shift and open as the ball starts floating on its own and twisting. The blue, bright light, and you see these white blue tendrils grab each one of us. What? Oh no, this is not good! As it grabs each one of you by the arm, a leg, a back, your whole body. Even the pirate. This is not part of the plane! I'm gonna be gone! All of you get sucked in. The room stays locked and closed as time goes in slow motion, where no one has an idea what time it is there, but slow now. Everything is just in a different time zone. As we pop into ours, it would be a hyperspeed time. Wow! Wow! Oh my fucking bloody hell! I'm hurt. What is going on? It's a nice marble floor, but my tuchus hurts. Oh!
So we basically entered a form of a hyperbolic time chamber then.
Makes sense. In a wizard.
I wonder what the time dilation is.
What all you say, I want all you do a perception check after you see what you see in the room. The first thing you say after you landed.
Nat 20 plus 1, 21.
11 plus 3, 14.
3?
Yeah. No, it's 11 plus 3.
Okay. So you guys, some of you don't see diddly squat. James, you fell right onto a table of food. Just poof.
That's what I mean. No, hell yeah.
A roll of cheese falls right on your face.
Cool, sweet roll.
Perfect. Sweet rolls to your left. All right, for Chris and for Devontae, you guys see you're in a unique lunchroom / library like combo. Like there was a wall, but it was taken down in the middle for some reason, but drastically, like someone was trying to survive, and they didn't want to change and go through a different hallway to this room. You look over and see a little girl. So, my daddy, he's here somewhere, I think. By the way, My mom was a dragon, and she and him had issues. Yeah, bye! And she runs off right down the hallway to a door that says, "Do not enter, do not leave, please." And she sees the little door, opens up, and runs out. Closes it. Wait, can you just note? Shit. So guys, I think the girl that just brought us here with the spiritual thing that knows how to bring us back just bloody ran off. Looking for her father and her mother. Daddy is some crazy scientist, I'm assuming. Mommy is a dragon? I'm hoping he's not a donkey. No, he just walks away.
Do I know? With my nat 20 on perception, do I notice any minor details that might pop out?
Or books, or tomes, or scrolls.
What was your roll fully of content?
Nat 20 plus 1, 21.
Okay, nat 20, yes. The nat 20, you look and see a whole bookshelf and articles, but you see a lot of them scraped or scribbled. Like they've been scratched a little bit or damaged, except for magical ones that couldn't be. Like there's fingernails, nothing. Like hanging on the ground near where they were trying to claw and rip at them and they couldn't. But the regular books, all destroyed and ripped up and torn, at least at their edges and their corners where it would say their names, their spines. You see some tomes on the. Oops. You see some tomes all across tables. Some ripped apart, some still fully together. Dante, you see a scroll of fireball, level 3. You want to take it?
Yes.
Now you have a scroll of fireball level 3 that if you read it, you can use and cast it once. All right, Chris, before you see a pouch of money of 100 gold.
Nice.
James, you're just happy you have a whole table of food right now. And you got alcohol, and you realize there's even more ale right next to you, alcohol. A few barrels. A couple that have not been opened yet, a few that have been, one that's been busted open completely. Realizing there's a creature that was in here breaking things up but did not like the alcohol and ran away. You guys want to all do a history check on thinking about that, or an animal handling check to think of the creatures that do not like alcohol?
19 plus 1, dirty 20 on an animal handling.
Oh, I got plus negative 1. 1.
Damn. Check. Animal handling or history. For creature or knowledge of creatures. Yep. Okay. Anybody that got a 12 or higher? You know of snake creatures that do not like anything like that. You realize you're in some kind of labyrinth. You're in a time labyrinth of the wizard's realm. And there are creatures in here that are meant to hunt, eat, and or protect or lock rooms. Something came into this room at one point and then left. And never came back, as the doors were barricaded. You notice the wall was broken in from where the cafeteria is across the room. It was broken into like a roundish way, so like someone hit it with a weapon or ability until it made a hole. And they went through, cleaned up a little bit of it, and ate food. They barred the other rooms as well, but there was one room door that was not barred, and that was inside the kitchen. And you see a blood trail at the very end when you guys guide and look around, leading out that doorway.
What's that?
You guys want to lock that door and rest for the night?
Yeah, let's lock the door.
Oric tries to do it by himself, going, guys, I have one hand. Can someone help me? We need to bar this bloody thing.
I'll go and help.
I will too.
All right, everybody goes and grabs any kind of shelving they see or wood to close the door. Noticing it's a shutter door that swings open and closes. You have to completely bar it. You take over 3 or 4 shelves and barring and stacking them like a wall. Anybody want to use any kind of magic like to mend?
Magic to speak of.
That ability.
You see the princess walk up and mend the steels. All right. It's terrifying for me. What do I do? As you see the forest going, you either stay with us or you'll stay in here. That's your best safest options. Probably with us might be more dangerous. What kind of crazy cooks? There are more. All right, guys, you guys want to set up camp in here and I'll sleep? You have a half library, or a library, and you have a kitchen with a hole in it that goes between both rooms. Who wants to sleep in what rooms, and who wants to take a watch before we end this for tonight? Before we go to the 100th episode, which will be the Blood Saints, which might be a 2 or 3-parter, maybe a whole month episode, because it's not going to be an easy undead boss, let alone it's not going to be an easy way to get to it. There's just only one boss. There's a hint, just like this song. All right, guys. Who wants to sleep in what room? You see, Unric goes to the library, and he goes there with the princess. And they sleep in there. There's 2 in one room. Where do you go? Plus Jordan's character.
I'll go wherever it's free.
You go wherever. Where?
Yeah.
All right. James, Chris, and Devontae all stay in the kitchen area where the food is, and also where the weakest doors are for protection. To make sure if something happens, there's at least 3 of you to start a fight, and us 2 will come in there and fight. Also, Jordan will be in there as well. Like one of the pirate girls should be in the room with us with the library.
I should probably inform you guys, I do also have 10 bombs.
Dang, you still need a belt of grenades. Yeah. He's like, I'm just going to keep that. That's perfectly fine. In your inventory, you have a belt of grenades.
No, bombs, not grenades. Bombs.
For James's character, I gave him an actual belt of grenades.
Oh. Yeah, my character has 10 bombs on it.
It's between 8 and 6 grenades. And you notice they're nice grenades, and they're very unique, and they replenish. So you need a long rest. James, I'm here for projectiles now. Grenades. They're thinking grenades. All right, so a small fire lit in the a magical fire set up by Princess Ophelia in the cafeteria. I think this will keep us warm. I've set another one up in the library, where there's the fire pit, and looks over, going, "This one will work for you guys." She does it right on top of the grill, and looks over, going, "This is ventilation." And thank you all. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
She heads off to the library to read some of the books there that are magical. The ones that are not magically sealed and locked. She starts taking the other ones, though, as well as Onrek does, and starts putting them in their bag of holding. We're going to take these books and we're going to learn as much as we can, even the damaged ones. Might be forbidden, might be unique, we never know. More knowledge for the princess, more knowledge for us. Plus, I could take some of these to the special souls. They sleep off in that room. All the NPCs do. Left is you guys. What are you three going to do and think about at the end of the night? For Chris, what does your character think about as do you, you're thinking of your buddy Gizmo?
Yeah, I wonder if my buddy Gizmo is still alive, and I look around and see how dusty it is, and I take the duster attachment on for my staff and start dusting the room.
Very nice and spick and span. Within about 30 minutes or so of you cleaning. Looks like a nice cafeteria now. Brand new and opened, even though it's older.
I also take some of the tables and barricade the doors so that we can sleep sounder at night.
All right. You take some of the tables that we do not use, using them as extra leverage, holding these doors in bay. Even a couple of the vents that look kind of iffy. You have the princess help out with mending certain ones to certain spots.
And then I go roll bed roll out and get some sleep.
All right, you guys do that right near the fire and round up near the fire. What do you do, James?
Oh, my guy will finish about 2 of his cakes and go to sleep.
Your character drinks a bunch, gets all messed up, maybe pukes once or twice, and goes to sleep.
Prepared for what to come the next time.
All right, and for you, DJ Thunderbase, for draw Izier.
He basically just takes a swig. He goes to where he's gonna lay down, takes a swig. Basically about the size of a swig is he's taking a double shot of his mega spice rum double X triple skull
Nice.
before he
You get
drops
all blitzed.
before he drops into an alcoholic stupor.
You get messed up, you puke a couple times, but then you go to sleep. You make sure you put that to negative vents. At the end of the night, you all rest and go to sleep for the next episode of Rolling2Die. This will carry on in probably about a month or so for Drunken Dragon Brawlers and the Princess Ophelia. But tonight, yes, exactly, we already have one that's doing a great role play of their character sleeping. Next episode will be our 100th episode for Rolling2Die, guys. 100th episode. Ooh. Holy crap balls. I'm excited. Are you?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be epic. That is going to be our Blood Saints. That is where Mayhem and Lunal pulled in a Gizmok to help out with Zenta and everybody else to face off. And Edward, not Edward Knight, but what's his name?
Valnir.
Valnir, thank you. Valnir Nighthammer to take on the undead and find out who is the Lich Lord that did it all. We gotta wrap up a almost 3-year episode. At least that part. But all right, guys, girls and squirrels, this was Rolling to Die. I hope you all enjoyed it and loved it. And just remember, it's a crazy con world out there. And to you all, good night. Anybody want to say anything before we end this tonight?
Good night, farewell, Avitase.
Anything for you, DJ Thunderbass? Just remember, there's a fireball coming. Hit it. It screams! Fireball!